Um, okay, welcome back, everybody. Let me just tell you what happened yesterday. It was an eventful time. Here we go. Whew, go down the list here. Rowan offered to Orgrave to marry the Lesh to gain lands and put it in a trust for the Syrian people. It is accepted with disbelief by Orgrave and his companions, and they will continue to operate as if this isn't happening until such a time as it's confirmed, as it feels a little too good to be true. Ludwig spoke with Ilya. Ludwig spoke with a lot of people, asking them all the same battery of questions. The party met Roderick and invited him into the fold, a quickly revealed changeling um, of this exceptional ability to convince people to do what he wants. Um, Rowan ran into the old friend Brayton Thorne, put him right to work. Commissioned him to do some stuff on the sly, find some magic items, and he revealed to her that New Siri is a den of spy games. That if there was ever a center in the world where it is just spy games, it is New Siri, and they hide it well. Lois, well, the Feast of Ingenuity began to happen, in which Lois attempted to assassinate Lord Sura and Siana's personas with an intimacy trap. She also sent Mr. Shadow after. Oh, yes. Our scribe, who was to rendezvous with BDLC, whoever that is. Let's see here. Lois then continued to enforce the Siana sabotage. Let's see. And Siana basically did what she did to cut through the scandal by basically pointing and laughing at Lord Sura, saying he's like a shrimp dick and too small for him, and like a peacock and all this shit. And I'll say this: Lord Sura's not recovering. I'll, I'll tell you what, he got socially murdered that night, if he wasn't already. But nonetheless, I am certain rumors will swirl. Ludwig made amends for ignoring Hadith all through half of the evening, and was very sweet. Was very, very sweet to Hadith. It said, like, oh, I you, princess, like I value you, and I gotta protect you, but I value you as well, Hadith. And it was very sweet. Um, and yeah, he was doing it for her own protection, but he didn't mean to make her feel bad. And it was just really cute, okay? Um, Roderick bargained with someone at the edge of town at the height of midnight to share secret/lives with this individual in exchange for friendship. Roderick has proven himself a complete wild card to whoever that was. I'm more than happy to give you guys a refresher on the various inventions brought forth at the Night of Ingenuity, as it has been some time, if you'd like the refresher.
Go right ahead.
All right, let me go do that then. Let's see here. Here we go. Loading up. Okay, the inventions were as follows. Princess Hadithir Wynarn of Karnath presented the Bone Wardens. Little kind of cute, creepy miniature constructs made of bone, like small skeletal bones, with sort of silvery hinged artificery bits, basically using the Karnathi disciplines, but not making them as creepy by using automata artificiary abilities rather than um, necromancy. Which, if you think about it, is kind of a smart move on her part, because if hypothetically she was to marry Orgrave, they'd have to get pretty cool about a lot of Karnathi shit pretty fucking quickly. So this is kind of a interesting sort of dip your toe in it. Um, Rose, the Warforged emissary, brought forth the forge spun looms. They were salvaged from the Mournlands, proving that she understands the significance of dress and fashion and wear to the Karnathi culture, or excuse me, to the Syrian culture, and said it could be operated by warforges or machines, and proved that warforges can bring back some things that were lost. Talara, the inspired ambassador, continued to prove the power of her people's psychic abilities. She brought forth the Ridderon Dream Sphere, a crystal orb that soothes pain and despair with psychic resonance, a tool used in Ridderon to help soldiers or grief for trauma victims calm panic, restore restful sleep, and give them a chance to confront their traumas in a smoother setting. Vestige has figured out a ritual that should allow people to speak to and consult with their ancestors to sort of learn of lost artisan, engineer, scholarly secrets. Keep Syria alive in a way, or at least keep its culture alive. What was lost in the Moorland might not have to be lost, all of it. Ilana Corla de Caneth, ever the engineer, created a portable arcane well, which was very well put by Loasana, that could be easily weaponized. But for the time being, Ilana has made it an ability to produce en masse purified water for dozens of people daily. That is powered pretty simply and isn't, it's certainly complex to put together, but not, impossibly expensive either. Last but not least, perhaps the least flashy, but certainly helpful, Siana of the Kapadur tribe put forth martial farming techniques, ancient Galdar grain and root cropping techniques to quickly grow crops in poor soil. It is meant to build discipline-driven communal farming, be able to build food supplies in difficult to make places, showing that it seems that the hobgoblins don't only care, or excuse me, the goblins, period, of Dargoon don't only care about war and slaughter. They have other skills as well, like farming in difficult environments, which is something the New Syrians could probably appreciate after these last 2 years, 3-4 years. Those were the inventions put forth. All of you may have your own opinions of them, but one thing is sure, they're all very great displays of what each person brings to the table, and I pat myself on the back with that. Just kidding. Anyway, on to the mechanics. Let's see, we got some stuff to do. First and foremost, we need to check out how everybody's reputation is going. Okay, Lois. You were absent only at the end of the night, so you're good there. You did do a ton of gossip mongering, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'm a little torn of what to do with you and your reputation. I'll admit. You were present, you were there with your husband, you were dancing. You basically dissed most suitors. You know what? Yeah, I think I gotta dock you because you fucked the scribe. You fucked over Lord Sura. You fucked over Siana. They don't necessarily know that, but there's a lot of shady shit going on, and maybe some people are at least a little suspicious. Let's see here. Rowan, we're gonna give you a point. That's pretty easy. And guess what? That's 3. Which means you're gaining a reputation tag in new series. So take a minute, think about it, and let me know what you think would be a fitting title the people of New Siri would use for you. if based on what you've done here so far, when people say, "Oh, Rowan, she's so blank," let me know what that is. Let's see here. Ludwig, always acting with the utmost of etiquette. You too have earned your third point and may think of your particular title. Maybe it's the romantic.
Well,
Um,
well, hold on a second.
I'm just kidding. It's up to you. But yeah, what do you think the people of New Syria think of Ludwig? What do you think they say of you in private? Crosses seem to have pulled away from the group. And Roderick, bringing you in, my friend. This is one of our series of mechanical things we do before when it makes sense. Basically, we just judge each person and see if they've gained or lost reputation in this phase based on their recent events. So Roderick, I think, has gained himself a point of reputation. Um, Kind of the shiny new Leora to be at the event. Um, yes, and you performed with etiquette. You didn't do anything offside, anything that would be considered a faux pas. So we're going to give you a point for new Syria. Um, let's see here. Okay. Um, you don't have any titles or anything? Making you a handout as we speak. Yeah, we don't know a ton about it. Let me know if you got any art you want to send me, and I'll attach it to your handout. But there we go. That's Roderick's. There's Lois's. There's Rowan's and Ludwig's. So circling back around, Ludwig. Well, we'll start with Rowan. Rowan, what do you think the people of New Syria have to say about Rowan? In a good way, of course.
That she's intriguing.
Intriguing. Okay, fair enough. Um, she reputation. Intriguing. Hmm. Not intruding. Intriguing. Magnifique. All right, that is Rowan. Ludwig, what about you? Hey, man, you're putting together the tourney. Maybe something about that.
I'm gonna say the at least maybe the elites of New Style. I'm using the term loosely, but the elites of New Style know he can't throw a lot of money to get the tourney put together, and they see him as Ludwig the Generous.
Oh, Ludwig the Generous. I love that for you. Very generous.
He's a nice
Uh,
Carnathy. Who'd have thought?
yeah, that Carnathi, how strangely generous. All right. Generous. I love it. Very fitting. Magnificent. All right. Ooh, all right. I got that.
The pictures are gone from me and Rowan.
The pictures are gone.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
I mean it on the pop-ups, but we'll fix them later. It's okay.
Oh, that's weird. Try refreshing your page.
Yeah, they were
Maybe.
there. They were there for me. I could see both of you guys before I closed them.
Yeah, they're there for me too. Yeah, give it a little refresh. I think that's probably the
Okay,
problem.
thank you.
And we've got Roderick. What a handsome fellow. Amazing. Okay. Let's see. I will put them in play in a minute, but we definitely have a swirl of new series rumors going around. Um, Easily done. There is the Sienna drama going on there. Sienna and Sura. I am gonna easily say it is already a scandal. Or you know what? Sienna did some damage control. So you know what? I'll hold off on the scandal, but you guys can certainly scandalize it. I have a feeling someone is feeling like scandalizing it. But essentially, the rumor will go along the lines. It'll basically what you hear about is like during the Feast of Ingenuity last night, raucous lovemaking sounds were heard from the rooms of Siana or the rooms of Siana alongside Lord Sura. There is some confusion as to what exactly happened, considering Siana publicly humiliated him for his uh, what she speculated was his inability to please a woman of her caliber, and essentially laughed in his face in front of the whole feast hall. So people are questioning what exactly happened. Is Siana just trying to cover things up, or is something else going on?
It, it was secretly a kink he had being publicly humiliated.
Oh no! Perfect. Do you want to, Ludwig? You want to
Uh,
scandalize it,
no, I'm not putting it out. I'm
bro?
just putting that
Hey,
out there.
hey,
But
hey!
maybe I'm
Dude,
just leaving this
come
on the
on.
table so someone else can pick it up.
Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it? Why don't you just scandalize it?
Yeah, but will she find out it's from me?
So what? His reputation's in the trash. Piece of shit. Come on,
I'm
have
not taking it.
fun.
Uh,
Ref.
uh, uh,
Lame.
fine, I'll do
Fine.
it. Fine, I'll scandalize it. Damn it!
Yeah, he's in the being
I've got
cuffed.
to pick up
And you
on
know
what
what?
Lewis.
It kind of works in Lois's favor because that would explain or reaffirm the idea that they were indeed lovemaking, and Sienna is just feeding his
He's,
shame kink and um. All right, fan, fantastic.
can't
Um,
believe I said that.
uh,
I put that out there as a possibility, but like some people are like that.
I hear he's in, I hear the shame kink is
Well,
getting really big at Braylon.
you didn't
These,
hear from
these
me.
Braylish, they do love cultural and personal shame. But anyway,
Oh God.
okay, so that's what happens there. Fantastic. Poor Sienna. She's getting bulldozed. What else? What else? What else happened? Remind me, did anything particularly rumor worthy happen at the event last night? Before I go into anything else, anything want to? No, okay. Would anyone like to start a rumor? That is entirely a possibility. You know what? I'll throw one in there really quick. Um, I'll say that something about Roderick. They'll say House Leora has gained a fascinating and mysterious new member. Wonder what his deal is. That's basically it. Seen dancing expertly in front of everybody, uh, and people probably speculate that you're Siren, actually. Does anybody else have a rumor or want to scandalize Roberts?
I, I want to scandalize another rumor.
Would it have made the news that House Leora has set up the nonprofit organization?
I
Do
think
you think?
so. I think so. So great. Yeah, so I'm just writing these down so I remember them for later. Great dancer. Probably Siren. Yeah, the generosity of House Leon knows no bounds, as they have set up basically a non-profit to help out the restoration of the Syrian people. Oh yeah,
Amazing photo of Roderick, by the way.
I know. Groovy.
Ve-
How's their restoration? Actually, a scandal is going to break out. House Leora's restoration nonprofit has been imposed as the Syrian. Some people in the Syrian community seem to be supporting their money laundering scheme. That's the scandal, anyway.
So they're accusing us of money laundering.
Yeah, somebody decided you're money laundering.
I have a theory who.
That's okay. That's perfectly all right.
Let's see. Any other rumors? Roderick, you looked like you were ready to go for a rumor. Did you want to put a rumor out in the mix?
Oh no, it's just the prince being outperformed by Roderick.
Yeah,
Oh,
the prince was outperformed. He absolutely was outperformed. Um, absolutely. Um, hmm.
Actually, with that as a reminder, I would like to scandalize Roderick's rumor that he might be Siren.
Okay. With what?
Simply the fact that he could outdance the crown prince of New Syria.
Okay. Like he embarrassed the prince, basically? Like that kind, is that what you mean to do?
Yeah.
Oh, oh, wow.
You know,
That's no
didn't
good.
a lot of nobles would maybe take it easy on the prince, but not Roderick, not at all.
All right.
It's sort of like the to to steal the idea from A Knight's Tale. Everybody was going, it's the prince, we'll just forfeit.
Yeah, yeah,
And nah, he went full at it, full tilt.
yeah. All right. Fair enough. Fair
Didn't
enough.
take any
Scandal there.
prisoners.
We'll say that the scandal is that Roderick danced against the prince to such skill that it is said that the prince was looking a little flushed with embarrassment after. Um, oh boy. Let's see here. What else? What else? What else? Oh, I think there's a rumor in the mix that it seems that the prince may be favoring Edith Irwinon as his favorite suitor currently. That seems to be the rumor anyway.
Interesting. That makes
There'll be
sense.
something in there about how anyone with any half of a sense can see the sparks flying between them when they're together.
Yeah.
It would be along the lines of like whatever the political boons are, anyone can see sparks flying between them when they're together. Um, whatever the alliance is, they're clearly a match.
Yeah. Yeah, who can miss those sparks flying between them?
Like fuck off. That's gonna be the thing. Okay, a lot, and I think that's a pretty hearty rumor mill on the go there. Um, let's see. Um, last but not least will be the epistolary phase. Is there uh, um there's news going to you would see like a lot of messages going in and out from Violan, Lois's husband or fiance, excuse me. A lot of letters coming and going on that regard, but he seems to be like during the daylight hours. He's busy with lots of communiques. And if asked, it would be about the Sinis business. And he seems to have a little glint in his eye of optimism. But is there anything that you guys would like to send out into the wider world?
Not yet,
Letters to
no.
be sending messages of any kind, couriers, packages, money.
Not yet, no.
All right. Then with that, today's the day of the turning. Ludwig, you wake up to as early as you have woken up in a long time. You maybe realize that maybe your military discipline, while still, of course, there, usually the discipline is to get up very, very early military. But it is the discipline of nobles to stay up very, very late. And you realize your clock is adjusted at this point, and you kind of feel the to get up early the next morning after such a late night to get everything in order for the tourney today. And your eyes are heavy, you're a little grouchy, and you need a couple more hours. But today's the tourney. You got to be there to get everything ready.
I splash cold water on myself.
That's right. Somewhere outside, Ludwig takes a pail of cold water and goes over himself, and Hadeth looks out the window and goes, no,
Shut up.
No, it's just a bunch of ladies. It's not Hadeth.
All the washer ladies are like,
yeah, all of the Galanda maids, all of the halfling Galanda maids are like, oh, wow.
Yeah. It feels like,
hello there, sir. You need some help scrubbing your back?
No. Oh no, I can fall back there as much as I need.
We offer assistance in the bathing services if ever you require, my lord.
Feels like I'll keep that in mind. Have a very nice day.
Have a lovely day. She stays and washes for like another 5 seconds, and then
I knock on Todrick's door. Come on up, we need to get ready.
He's like already up. He opens the door. He's like fully dressed, like looks like he's been awake for like 2 hours. He's like, yeah. What do you need, boss? Says there someone has been making trouble for the princess.
No. Shh. It feels like I go into the room, close the door.
What?
Don't mention anything about the princess.
I just
never
mentioned Carnati. It has nothing to do with. I mean. You insinuated that. I just meant from purely nationalist.
All right, fine. Just
loyalty.
wait for me, okay? Just wait for me. Yeah, I'm gonna go get dressed. Come on.
I'm not going to help dress you.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to. Whatever. I'll just say here.
You are very easily flustered, my friend.
So it's like,
you lost your nerve. All right.
Fuck you too.
Right. Let me know if you. I'm just saying.
I go put my stuff on. Like I put something very formal on for the whole day.
All right, you get yourself all, Renaissance Fair managered up, which is basically what you're doing.
Basically.
You come out looking spick and span, and you're. Are you dressing in Carnathy colors, or is this something else?
I would try my best to. No, I would not. In this town, no. I would not emphasize that as long as I'm in town.
All right, fair enough. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna keep wearing the outfit that you bought down in Zalarga?
Yeah.
All right. And so you do. The day is filled with a little magic for you, Ludwig. You wake up. The House Galanda staff serves you a cup of what they call their hot brown potion, and it's a little bitter, but it wakes you up.
I down the whole thing. I just shove all the food in my mouth. I instantly start going out. Thank you them very much.
You head out.
And I tell the Galanda lady I'll see them back later tonight for the feast. See
you later tonight. Yes, the feast. That's right. We are preparing the feast as we speak, sir.
Thank you very much. You're an honor to your house.
No, you're an honor to your house. How about that?
Thank you very much.
All right, you go on and get now.
And I tip her a silver.
Oh, was silver lovely? I love silvers. All right, you have a good day. She sends you on your way. She goes, wait. She runs after you and she gives you a little brown bag. She goes, I put some peanut butter and jellies in there for you, love.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Hold this time. Don't let them see me with the brown paper bag.
Here, you hold this.
All right. He starts eating.
They won't. No one will laugh at the man with the scar like that, like his.
Oh, is that Nutella? Put some Nutella in there.
What's Nutella? That's something from the Chilenta Plains.
Yeah, we're gonna move on.
Let's move on.
Oh, okay. You head out, and you're gonna quickly see that you're not. You're up pretty early. And slowly but surely, the people of New Syria are sort of corralling to begin putting everything together. You're seeing that like most of the work's already been done yesterday. You see the tourney grounds, benches. It's a very classic sort of like tourney thing, like what you might have seen in A Knight's Tale.
I'm
It's
totally
got
seeing
like
a
the
nice
stands
tale.
for like the yeah, exactly. It's got like the stands that you would see, like the booths for like the noble, the guests of honor, ladies in waiting. It's got like the commoners section. They got the nosebleeders. They got everything you need to make it happen. And the place is good. It's not hard to find kick down dirt around here, and kick down dirt you have. There are also many other tourney spaces opened up for melees and wizard battles and all
Oh,
kinds of stuff.
nice.
No, there's no wizard battles. What am I talking about? This is a Carnaby. So
It,
I ran away with myself a little bit there.
no, it's okay.
Um,
There's
you're,
people showing off their magic, probably.
yeah, there might be some like little like magician-y street performery stuff, but for now, it's this is definitely like a something to test like martial skill. So this is um, melee, archery, and
And
the joust is
joust.
what
Yeah,
we
those three.
determined. Absolutely. So all of the stages have been set. People begin to file in, and you are going to be found by the lady Danya Ir Talan, the court administrator of New Syria. And Lord Ludwig, good morning. How are you today?
I'm still getting used to going from waking early in the day to sleeping in.
Yes, you are a soldier, yes.
Yes, I used to getting up earlier in the day and going to bed earlier, but now it's for nobles, it's the reverse.
Uh, well, you should try being an administrator. Early to rise and late to go to bed. Uh,
Oh, you poor
Best of
soul.
both worlds. I I don't know why I said that. Anyway, sorry about that. So everything is set up. The grounds are prepared for the tournament today. Everyone has been prepared um, for what is to come. All the staff has been paid, and the day should go pretty well. There's no hiccups or issues as of yet, but with these things, there always are. But the show must go on. That's what they say.
I'm sure security is will be tight as you can get as it can be.
Well, there will certainly be enough armed Syrians around to ensure security. So I am not too worried about security. And of course, we also have Prince Orgrave's personal, oh my God, Deneth guards, and of course the Magister himself. So security should not be an issue today. I wouldn't imagine so.
Wonderful, wonderful to hear. How's the Magister feeling today? Is he ready for his big stage debut?
Uh, oh, yes, he told me about that. I think he is trying to pretend like he is very enthusiastic about the whole thing, but let's be honest, you don't get into war magic if you're not in for a bit of a show.
And he is the perfect showman for today.
He has great respect in this town. He has great respect in the hearts of all Syrians. During the war, I shouldn't speak of the war. Sorry.
Let's speak of today, and this is about today and the future.
Yes, you're right. Of course. Big day. She smiles at you, and she puts a little hand on your shoulder, and she says, "You already are a viceroy of your house, but once you have your house has grown in size, you are going to be. I think you're going to be very good at your job."
Thank you. That means a lot coming from you, Lady Danira. And by the way, good dancing last night.
Oh, thank you. Well, you don't grow up in Syria without knowing those dances. Not as good as your new friend Roderick. My goodness, rumor has it he left Orgrave with a bit of a bruise to his ego.
I think the prince liked actually having some competition for once in a while. For once in a while.
Yes, he's yes. He needs a break. That's why I insisted he go on this little detour with all of you for the courting season.
I think it was a wise decision.
I'm sure he would disagree. And how are things going for you in the courting season? Where have you been so far?
Only Zalago, only Zalago in here so far. After this, I have Thrain, Quanath, Ondair, Rote, and Breland, and finally Sean. So I have a
My
very long,
goodness,
and I have a very long journey ahead of me.
seems like it. Well, I expect you'll probably wait for comment. I'm sure there's of your country will be excited for your hit.
I try to keep my mind open, but yes, it would help.
Very
But
well.
Violet and Luisana seem to be a happy match.
They are a happy match. It seems they. I don't know why, but it seems to me that they get into a lot of trouble, or at least it feels that way. I don't know why.
That
Then again, they are
it's
gnomes, and
I believe
Zlago
it's
is gnome.
I believe it's called the Zilway.
That is right, the Zilway. That is probably
If
exactly it.
and if I see any and if my journey's ahead, if I see any handsome young man, I may tell them about you down here.
Oh, I have no time for such things, but you are gnome. Thank you very much.
Uh,
Um,
Anything else you need from me before the journey starts?
I think Ludwig, I think your job I will tell you if there's any disruptions or anything that you should know. You very much, this is your event. But this is indeed your event. You worked hard to secure the funds for this place, and I think it would be most important for you to sort of play the host a little bit. You know, you're very
A
good
little
at
bit.
that.
I'm not the only one now. I've received the other sponsors as well. It'd be our event, but
Yes, but you are the philanthropist who got
yes,
them all together, no?
it was. I was the one who suggested the idea, but yes, I suppose so.
Your humility speaks well of you, but let yourself have the limelight a little bit today. I will cover all of the finer details. Anything big that comes up, I will bring right to you.
Absolutely. I'll go walk. I'll go. I think I'll go walk the town a little bit. Look at the markets a little.
Okay. Well, things should be people should be coming in and they're all through the day. Um, yes, don't take too long. And she'll smile and give a little polite curtsy and head out.
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, you head to the market. Just to get that out of the way. Was there anything in particular you wanted to do in the market?
Yeah. Anything. Syrian, since I've learned that Syrians are known for their weaving and fashion sense. I'm wondering
Mhm.
if there's anything like a small fashionable coat I could get for Venom.
Oh, you'll probably need something tailored for someone of his
Well, maybe,
size, but you better. Yeah, go ahead.
well, maybe a scarf at the very least for now.
Yeah, you get a little a Syrian scarf. Absolutely. Um, yeah, you find some. I'll tell you what you see, and you can decide for yourself if there's a shop that rings to your interest. But there's plenty of textile and all kinds of stuff in that regard. There's street chefs, bakers, jewelers, leather workers. Yeah, you find this one. Oh, this is actually this is kind of perfect. You find this one shop called Bright Hands Accessories, and you go in to see this elderly woman, you know, great hair, got her little hunch coming on, who sells fine embroidered scarves of the Syrian style as like her main selling point. Like I had that pre-made, so there you go.
Awesome. Perfect.
And I go, oh, hello, hello. Oh, you're the Viceroy of House Leora. I was running the tiny today, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm one of the people who sponsored it. Yeah, but yes, I came up with the idea.
My goodness, you had better keep an eye on that new person in your retinue. I hear he might have embarrassed our prince. Not very good.
I don't I think the prince appreciated the competition. Most people
Oh,
fall over themselves trying to flatter him.
that's not what people are saying. People are saying that they left him with a bit of a scar to his ego. We care about our prince around here.
I promise you, our new friend meant no insults.
Is it true that House Leora is resorted to money laundering?
No, no.
Oh, okay. Well,
Do I need to make a persuasion roll on that?
I don't. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to be better about persuasions because persuasions are about changing disposition, not like influencing people to do specific things.
11.
11. She looks at you. Okay.
Thank you.
Sure. Well, enjoy the scarf. Enjoy the scarf. And yes, have a good day. Have a good day with the tourney. Lots going on there. I hear there's plenty of things happening. Oh, I hear that the lovely Princess Hadith might be our future queen of New Siri. They say that they're getting along, those two. Maybe she's going to have a seat next to him in the box. We'll know for sure if that happens.
We'll find out. So, what do you think of it? Potentially being married to the Princess of Karnath, him being married to the Princess of Karnath.
I've seen the young lady walking about town. She seems very lonely. It just makes me want to take her in and feed her soup or something, or wrap her up in scarves. She could use some color, that one. You Karnathis could be so
cold,
just soulless, like aesthetically. It's just blacks and whites with you.
I suppose.
It can be dashing and sharp to some people, but we Sirens like a little color. We like a little accessorization. We like to embrace who we are through what we dress.
I see. Well, there was also value in showing off by not showing off. If you get what I mean.
I don't think I do, dear.
I don't. What do you think of the other suitors? Quick thing.
Oh, well, I heard that.
Tell me, dish the rumors.
Oh, I heard that Sienna, during the feast last night, had intimate relations with that cad, Lord Sura from Braylon, who rumor has it is just a spy from the Braylish court at the end of the day.
Because why would a hobgoblin choose to rot with the Braylish noble?
I don't know, but I certainly do. I've seen her walk around town. She seems to me like I don't know much about warriors, but she seemed like a proud, strong warrior. It just doesn't seem like a usual match. And then I heard that she called him, I think, a limp dick peacock at the dinner in front of everybody. But the story is he's into that shit. It was like a shame kink thing, that the two of them are very intimate, and he loves public humiliation.
No.
Like sexually.
Maybe that's the only way he can,
And with a goblin, too, a hobgoblin, that's, my goodness.
I don't know what to think about that at all.
Well, all I know is that they slaughtered they slaughtered my grandchildren. They did.
So it would not be ideal for you if he picked her.
I think not, but it's also difficult. He's picked such strange suitors. I mean, there's this hobgoblin who insists he wants to mend bridges, which is well enough, but it doesn't do well, which is off boning any Braylish peacock who comes away. The Princess Edith is interesting. I mean, no offense, dear, but I mean, we fought the Karnathi all through the war. Wanting to join with them, I guess, really makes sense, does it?
It would be odd.
And that woman from across the seas where she makes things float around. I don't like it at all. She gives me the creeps. She does.
It was like, I see what you mean.
that ambassador woman. She says, and she, with her breasts out the way she does,
I've noticed, yes.
she have no shame. Cover up a little, you know? It's too little can be too much. That's what we New Syrians say.
Anything of the Kenneth woman?
Oh well, she's been with us since the start. We would have maybe died out if it wasn't for her. If there's anyone the prince should marry, it should be the Ilana de Kenneth. Think of how well that could go for us. She could be building, and she's done so well for us, and so she's done so well for us. How could she not continue to do better as queen?
Possibly. What do you think of the Changeling and the Warforged?
Oh, I've heard all sorts of things about the Changeling. They say that some people think that she's just what New Siri needs. Other people think that she's mind controlling. Grave. Nobody really knows what to make of the Changeling, really. Showing dead people to people, it's a little creepy and horrible, but some people says it's helped them, so I don't really know what to think. But as for that Rose woman, well, I would be just as happy if she married our prince just as well. I mean, Rose was the handmaiden of the royal family even before this, so if there was ever a Warforged to be called a Siren, I mean, it would be Rose, wouldn't it?
And it's also a real connection back to the royal family. Of the
It's
last years left.
It's true. I mean, a royal marrying a handmaiden is a little unusual, especially a warforged. Incredibly unusual. I don't even know how they produce children, but it's nice to see, some people who care about Syrian values. Yes.
I see. Thank you very much, my good lady. How much for the scarf?
Oh, for you, let's call it a silver.
I'll throw in the silver and 5 copper for her.
Ah, thank you so much. I love a good tip. The tipping industry is killing the service industry, though. It's really actually not healthy for the economy when you tip.
I've heard it, but I take this as a kindness. I'll recommend people your shop outside of New Sire.
You are so kind. Thank you very much. Well, if you ever hear anything, I can tell you're an important person. If you hear anything particularly interesting, you must let me know.
Oh, thank you. Well, if I hear anything, I might stop in. I give her a wink and say, "Have a very good day, ma'am."
And she waves at you goodbye.
And that will end my segment right now.
Sweet. Yep. Cool. Let's go see our other 3 friends. Ludwig has clearly been out and about for a little bit now. Has been organizing things for the tourney, going to the shops, and it is about this time all of you will start to rise. Who would like to take first? Is there anything anyone wants to do, or do they just want to go right to the tourney, or just let me know what's up?
I've got something that I want to do in the morning.
Okay.
Hopefully before Oggrave gets up and gets in motion.
Sure.
But the private thoughts and reminiscences of Lord Susa is going in situ straight to the prince.
Got it. You wanted to hear about where? Sorry. Hit me with that again. Sorry, I lost you.
During the subsequent break-in to the various rooms, I walked away with his as yet unsent letter back to the Brellish court regarding Oggrave and the various suitors.
Okay. Yeah, you come over, you get in there early, you knock on the door. Your fiance's he's hard at work at the table. He says, dinner with the families the day after we leave New Siri, just so you know.
Okay.
And yeah, you go over before he's awoke. The door will be answered by his guard, by our old grizzled Deneth veteran, who lets you in. how uncouth, I suppose. No, he's dressed, whatever. He's just like having some breakfast, we'll say. He's on like a little breakfast before he starts his day, and he goes, "Oh, Viceroy Loasana, good to see you. Please come in. What is it that I
Morning,
can do
Your
for you?"
Highness. Actually, it's nothing that you can do for me. It's something that I can do for you. I'm pretty certain that he's socially out of your way, and that's his as yet unsent thoughts on you and your various suitors.
He looks at it and looks at you and kind of like shakes his head as if in like an amused way, like, he was in Zalargo. He doesn't know why he's surprised, kind of thing. And he goes, "Is it that the Lord Sura did anything to you, or is it more
He seemed like he was a if I may be brutally blunt, Your Majesty, he seemed like he was a pain in the ass. And you certainly don't deserve to have a pain in the ass, so I'm making him matter less."
Well, I can't say it doesn't deeply amuse me and put many smiles on my face, admittedly. He has been a bit of a thorn, but my life is pains in the asses. But I thank you anyway. I don't know what I expected.
Now, if there is something you specifically want sent in his hand to the Brellish court, please feel free to mark this up appropriately and get it back to me, and I will see that it gets appropriately transmitted.
He reads it over, and it's about the suitors. It's dated the day that that the suitors were presented, the first day of the week. Do you think that he sent letters about the suitors before this?
Given that he was still holding on to these, my thought is that he probably hasn't. Only because there seems to be an abundance of first impressions. So they may have gotten a list of names and associations, but no real background or opinion. So you have an opportunity to write the story that you wish to be told.
I do. Well, thank you very much. I don't think Braylon needs to know about, try and stick their fingers into who I'm going to be marrying for what gains. He just he looks at it, he looks at you. He kind of smiles as if he's amused himself with some thought, and he says, just gives it back to you. He says, "Why don't you do what you'd like with it, and see if you can't either skew or leave out the things about my current suitors. That would be my only request."
It would be a pleasure and a privilege, Your Majesty.
Just don't. If I see an army show up across that field, I'll know it was you. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bro. I think he's just. It's Lois amuses him. I don't know what else to say other than that.
You have to give her very specific parameters. You don't just give her.
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't know what hell he is.
He's going to find out now, ain't he?
Yeah. I think the way he sees it is he's like, Lois could have done whatever she wanted with this without me saying it, but she brought it here to me. And it's like, she could have done anything she wanted, but she didn't. It's like, all right, I trust at least that she's loyal to the cause a little bit. It's like let's see what happens. I guess. So yeah, hands it back and says, yeah, just if you could skew, be rid of it, it's the information of which suitors I'm intending. That's all I would request, and I'm sure you'll be creative with the rest of it.
As you wish. Enjoy the rest of your breakfast and today's tourney.
Thank you very much. And of course, I don't believe we had this conversation, if I recall.
What conversation?
Indeed. Yeah, you head out to his great approval, which I'm going to start doing better at right now and give you a relationship point with him. You see that Braylon, Siri, Orgrave. Yeah. Let's bring you up to I think it's I don't have this would technically be your first, but I think it's more fitting that you're at 2. There's been something that's happened. I'm sure of it. Cool. All right. Whoops. Rowan, I know you always got something. Always on the go, always on the move.
Yeah, so I don't know.
I'm sorry, Rowan. You probably would have received a missive from House Orion that a teleportation transit's going to be arranged for this evening. For you. As you did send a message out, if I'm not mistaken, about acquiring transportation somewhere, yes?
I did indeed. Right. I was planning on going a different night, but it's okay. We can do it tonight.
Did you specify in the letter?
I did. What I said in the letter was I used the character X because Carmen didn't know exactly when, but specifically everybody, right. When all of this disperses, everybody is going to telecircle somewhere. At this time that everybody is telecircling, she's just going to get shuffled over to Rukondral.
I think, you know what? I think you do get the message today, regardless. You're like, what the fuck? I said for this time. But no, you have received a message from us, Orion, that basically a round trip teleportation has been paid for this evening.
Do I have time to go to the tourney, or am I going to have to ditch the tourney?
Oh, absolutely. This will essentially happen between the tourney and the feast.
Okay, then.
There should be probably an hour or 2 or 3 before the tourney and the feast. The main affairs of the tourney and then the actual start of the feast. So there should be a little time in the middle for detour.
I think I've already done this, and we just didn't act it out because it didn't require it. But I had said that I got all the appropriate monies to Shadow so that he could arrange because I've sort of put him in touch with Braden to be to get the pulse on that. And then I think I had made that's not as important. So if hopefully the item comes back to me today.
Well, these things usually take about a week to acquire. That's how magic item acquisition acquire. Buy and sale happens. It doesn't happen overnight, right?
Right. I guess I did tell him when I was leaving, so I was hoping to get it back, but that's fine.
I'll say that you can take. We'll cut the difference and say that it'll be ready for you before you leave, which is a little faster than usual, but yeah.
Love it. And then in which case, something, I will take down some of my notes and my sketches and Aurelius and my spinning wheel, and I will go find Elena's workshop, and we can hang out and create.
Well, Elena's getting all gussied up for the tourney today. But yeah, you come in. She goes, "Oh, well, it's good to see you again, Lady Leora, Baron Leora. Excuse me, so many titles. You keep acquiring."
Yeah. So I know that I really do like. There's just so much to do, but I've been wanting to like just hang out and talk. I've got like tons of questions uh about your visions as like, you know, spoken wheel or grid, you know, and how do you want to set up energy? Like I've just got like the fun geeky questions, but obviously you are we're both getting ready for the thing, so
Do me a
we'll do
favor.
that.
Ask me those questions in front of Orgrave.
I would love to. Uh I will indeed.
Thank
Can
you.
I ask you like, look, this is a personal question and you do not have to answer it. Do you want to be Baron of Cannith?
Oh.
Like, and the only reason I'm asking is because, like I've met them all, and listen, I'm actually kind of close with both Merrick's and Jorlana. Um, I think they're both great. I don't person to person, I don't necessarily think that either of them are great for like over leadership. I think they're both great viceroys. You know, like I love Merrick's working with the 12. Like they've got things to, but you know, Baron is, I don't know.
Really?
Look, it's just
Rumor
my,
has it that you're basically Jolana's apprentice, or were, aren't you?
oh, that's crazy. No, not at all.
No? No.
No, not at all.
Oh.
My adopted uncle Killian was the High Seneschal of Fairhaven. I met her a couple times. That's about it.
Hmm. I guess the rumors get diluted this far south, but huh. Well, you should know that's what some people think, anyway,
Well,
for
all
whatever
right.
reason.
Eh,
Well,
that could be useful
um,
to know.
do I want to be the Baron of House Cannith? Yes, of course. I was probably going to fucking be until someone decided to blow up my country, our country. So yeah, that would be super, but that's not likely to ever happen. So there we are.
All right,
Now,
so
before you get into all of the optimism, which I love you for, I don't have Jolana's bloodline connections, living bloodline connections. I don't have Zolan's money. And I don't, admittedly, have Merrick's brilliance.
I mean, who
I,
does?
who does?
But his brilliance is focused very, very specifically in one particular item, in one particular way, right? Like he's got this thing that he's good at, and maybe he's good at a whole bunch of other things. He's just that's not what he's there for, and that's fine. Like people specialize, people have niches, but the Kenneths are builders.
We
Builders.
are. We are.
Like
We most certainly are.
we build lots of things, not just constructs. In fact,
Hmm.
if you consider like the magnitude of what we can build in in the realm of war, certainly the Warforged is one of the most significant things that we've ever done. But if you consider the impact on humanity, I don't know. I think we've done some things that are just as meaningful, maybe if not more.
Uh, I agree with you entirely. We are the best vets out there. We've made life better, no matter how much the public likes to gripe about House Cannith. But they complain because they have the fucking luxury to complain. You know, oh, how's Cannith this? Oh, how's Cannith that? I hope you like your fucking magic item. I hope you like the street lights that are powered by our arcanists. Hope you like the spell wrights who've been trained. Hope you like the fucking weapon at your hip. So, That's the nature of power, my friends. The more successful you are, the more the common folk fucking hate you. But all the while, they'll still use your talents. If there's anything that's common amongst the nobles and the commoners alike, it's they're all hypocrites. They will sneer at you as they use your greatest invention.
Yeah, but you know what else is real common between both parties?
What's that?
They love a good story.
They do have a good story. Unfortunately, we are not the well. I'm not the storyteller. I'm the builder. You, however,
it just so happens.
I mean, the power to control people, their intentions, what they wish to do, the potential. The potential. I know that you all have your hearts set. So the rumor is diplomacy, of course. Yeah, it's not so much a rumor. It's pretty wide open there. You're in the middle of a lawsuit for it. So you want diplomacy and law, which is excellent, my dear.
Yeah, but Civis is being a pain in the ass.
But Civis is being a pain in the ass. And two, if I may say so, with no offense to you, Baron, both of these options ethically discourage you from actually using your talents, wouldn't you say?
Oh. So, all right, not to bitch, but I spent
go ahead.
Hours in front of the 12 getting lambasted over, but you can't do this. I'm like, you know something? It is already against the law to use enchantment magic to compel someone to do things contractually. So if you want me to sign a document saying that I will follow the law, fine. But literally, you got 3 houses trying to get us to sign a document saying that we will not use our mark.
I think that all comes down to profitability, dear. Tell me, forget House Leora, right? You have a problem that needs an enchanter. Actually, an enchanter would be a balm to simply have here right now. What is the field? Solve for X, my dear. Where people want an enchanter, someone who can persuade people with the wave of a hand. What is Solve for X?
Yeah, I've been doing that. And you know what
it's tricky.
You know what I keep coming to, though?
What's that?
Madani. They never wanted to actually play in the dragon houses. They wanted to be left the fuck alone. They were perfectly happy tied to Brayland. And now that hadn't changed all that much.
No. And you know what? You're learning a very important lesson. Is the 12, at the end of the day, they just want control. Control, 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 control. And that's what all the other houses want. Control, control, control. The moment you threaten their control, that's when they start to flip. Madani didn't even want anything to do with all this shit. But they twisted their arm. That's all. I don't know how, but that's the rumor. So, be a fucking rock star. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Actually, I'm kind of planning on it.
Just say, fine, we won't form a Dragon Mark house. We'll form a independent agency. And then they'll start listening.
The prince has been good to us. New City is the first place that we've walked into that we haven't been attacked openly.
Well, my dear, I think that's just because that's not how the game is played in New City.
Yeah, I know that. Yes. But I like these rules better.
And it is also much easier to follow Orgrave than, say, the Prince of Karnath, or the King of Karnath, who's a rumored vampire, or King Boreal, who
has no spine.
Well, make no mistake, my dear. He has a spine, but he's an arrogant son of a bitch. He's one of the few of the royals who actually fought on the front lines in the last war, which is great. But They say he has more skeletons in his closet than the king of Caius himself.
Oh, well, that's a useful piece of information to know.
That's just British rumor, of course. Braylon is. Listen, you want spy games? You have come to the right place, the right city, and the right nation. There are no more spies in all of the nations than in Braylon, let me tell you. Actually, let me give you another hint to the game. You ever heard of Braylon's Dark Lanterns?
Is that what kind of roll can I make to find that out?
Sure, make history.
21.
21. Yeah, only by reputation as everyone has. Basically the most greatest spy intelligence gathering agency in Corvair. Easily. They serve the crown, not parliament, but the crown. They are a part of the King's Citadel. King's Citadel is the military organization that serves the crown directly, and there's multiple arms of it. But its most infamous is the Dark Lanterns, who are basically like, they are known like people know about the FBI or MI6, where it's like, we don't know what's going on over there, but we know they do some fucking dark, dirty shit. That's all we know.
Yeah, so he's got us.
He's got the best spies in Corvair.
He's got the best spies in Corvair, and he's got a dragon-marked house that works very closely with him.
That is experts at anti-espionage and information gathering. This is the country of spies, my dear. Good military too, but let's be honest, that's Conrad's thing. Braylon's all about their spies. Have you ever been to Sean? What a fucking web of deceit.
Actually, I never made it out that way. Not yet. That's apparently I'm going to be going there in a couple of weeks.
There's this whole gang war that's broken out over there. The people are at each other's throats. There's bombings in the streets. Madness. Absolute madness.
That's ridiculous.
Isn't it? It's three separate gangs. They finally, they are finally, look at me running on. We have a turning to get to, and I'm talking about
I need to go get dressed
the Sean news.
No, but
it's just so easy to talk to you, dear.
You remind me of someone from home. It is good to be here.
Good. Very good. It's good to have you here amongst your people.
Yeah. I will see you
go
tonight.
Get dressed. I'll see you tonight. Cool. Love the friendship over there. That's great. Roderick, what's going on, my man? What are we up to?
Roderick is going to wake up in his tent outside of New Siri.
Oh my god!
Because he did not get a room.
Fair.
And he will sit there, put his face on, take a breath, search through his bag for another fancy outfit, put it on with a look of slight disgust before, this is what I'm doing. And he will get up at the crack of dawn and try and find Halalara, because they were supposed to meet.
Ooh, okay. You wake up, find Lady Halalara, where all of the most important people in town are, which is the Silver Swan Inn. You find her having a little tea and a little like biscotti or something on the side of it, and is just having a little breakfast that morning. As usual, she is dressed beautifully, revealingly, exotically from another land. You approach her. She goes, "Oh, yes, you. How could I have forgotten? How are you this morning?"
Well, eager to learn.
You get to learn what? Oh, I get it. You get to learn. It makes you happy. That's excellent. Oh, today. Right. Yes. Okay. What were we hoping to learn today? You wanted to move things with your mind, if I recall.
That is what you offered.
Here's what I offered. But I don't offer things without payment. Did we ever arrange payment, me and you? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You were going to tell everybody how magnificent I am at helping you grant your powers, which is very helpful. Okay, very well. I will show you the powers of telekinesis. In exchange, you must speak my praises to the prince.
I shall.
My only question is, how do I have assurances that you're going to make good on your promises once I've done my work?
Well, you do not.
It's true. So why don't we talk about collateral? This is going to take time out of my day, time I could be using to woo Orgrave.
Well, you are the one who made the offer.
It's true. So you got nothing to offer. Just trust me.
Well, I have nothing to give, quite frankly.
I see. Make a persuasion check to see.
Okie dokie. 26.
All right. She looks at you. She goes, No, I think I have all the collateral I need now that I think of it. Or I will give you collateral, I suppose. All right, very well. Let us learn. Please take a seat.
I'll sit down.
Learning telekinesis after having learned telepathy and your particular specialized talents are not so far flung. You have learned to create semi-solid objects. You have learned to enter the mind of individuals. But you do know at the end of the day, your psychic knives, they are a visual learning tool that helps your mind understand that you are harming somebody. You understand?
I do.
Excellent. Then by that concept, the next step should be easy enough to follow. You need to learn to let go of the dagger. It takes a lot of expertise to do that in order to actually damage somebody. That's pretty advanced. But you have to let go of the medium of capture, if that makes sense. You need to not have to have a hand or not have to have a dagger. You need to have, it's not about having something to lift with. It's not about having a tool. You can't think like a cat. You have to think like a regiment. So, look at the teaspoon and just cut out the hand, cut out the dagger, cut out the point A and point B, cut out your mind. There's just the spoon, and it's entirely possible that it might lift into the air. It's all about belief, really, at the end of the day. It's all about understanding how your own mind works. So, why don't you give it a try? So with that, I believe intelligence is our casting for telekinesis. Or for telepathy, I believe, right? It's your modifier over there. That's typically an ionic button, if you will.
don't believe it has. I don't have it's not assigned to a skill other
Oh, I'm
than
thinking of
dexterity.
Yeah, I was thinking of the feat, not necessarily what you do exactly.
Oh,
But I'll have
the
you do it
feat.
anyway. Oh, go ahead.
I believe the feat you can choose either charisma, wisdom, or intelligence when you take it. I
Oh,
believe.
got it. They've changed it up a bit. Okay, interesting. That'll change my dialogue. Um, uh, the score. Oh, okay. There you go. So she'll turn to you and she'll say, "So you must tell me, what is the strength of your mental fortitude? There are three schools of power. There is the school of logic, there is the school of understanding, comprehension, and there is the school of belief. Is it that you understand the world well enough? Is it that you are wise to the understanding of how things are? Or is it your belief in your ability to do something or feel something?
I have always found, as you put it, belief is my easiest. It comes naturally to me.
Hmm. Makes sense. Makes sense, considering. Very well. Then it is as simple as that. To lift the spoon, you must believe you can lift the spoon without a hand, that there is no need for the hand, that it's just you, in all of your greatness, in all of your supreme power, in all of your ability. You don't need your mind, you don't need your hand, you don't need a knife. That the spoon will lift just because you believe it will. So believe that you will, and it shall. And now I will ask for a charisma check.
Okie dokie. Just a check, so I can. We got a long rest, right? From
Sure did.
Okay, I will use lucky.
Fair enough. All right.
That is a 16, and if that's not enough, I can add a psionic die to it.
Well, why don't we add a psionic die to it? I think that makes sense considering what you're doing.
Ooh, that's a 6, so 16 plus 6, 22.
22. Very nice. You look over at it and you think of the simplicity of her explanation of just like, just believe that it will. And it's a very Luke Skywalker kind of thing where it's like there is no try, just there's only do or do not. There is only try, or the vice versa. Whatever. Fuck, you get it. Anyway, so you just look at that spoon, and the instinct is to like make the knife. You realize that the knife is just sort of an expression of your ability. It's not the knife that harms anybody. It's your psychic power. And so in this moment, you focus on your less on your ability to talk in other people's minds. So it's less about just knowing that you can tell them something and they will hear it within your mind to theirs. Using the similar concept, except rather than their mind, it's the spoon. You can't go into the spoon; it's solid, so you have to be around the spoon, and you just allow yourself to believe similarly like you do with telepathy, how you just believe that they will understand what you're trying to tell them, and they will. You just believe that spoon's about to lift in the air because you want it to. And you find the spoon about an inch off of the table, wobbling a little bit in your sort of surprise. You're doing it, and then it falls onto the table. And Talalar will look at it back at you and goes, "A psychic savant. How flexible of you. Impressive. First try. Beginner's luck. Do it again."
Again.
Give me a charisma check.
Ooh, you know what? I'm not going to use lucky because defeats the entire purpose.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay. That's going to be a 17 without 17? The psionic dice.
17 is still very good. Yeah, there was a little bit of a beginner's luck to it, obviously. But it sort of shakes on the table. You believe it will lift. And it shakes pretty violently up into about a half inch and then tumbles out of the air. And you find yourself having strained. Telelara says, that right there, that's the issue. Be careful of that. See how you got your brows all squinted and you're looking at it very, very hard. Don't think of the spoon as something you care about. Don't think of it, don't let it be the center of your confidence, if that makes sense. Think of it like a servant, someone who's disposable, to be used. Do you know what I mean? Someone whose job is to wait on. The spoon isn't lifting because you need to complete some test or it's some center of your confidence. It's lifting because it's meant to feed you, Roderick. It is a tool to serve you, not the other way around. So do not squint. Do not even look at it. It's not worth your attention. Just know that it will lift, and it shall, because that's what its job is to do. Be arrogant. It's the best advice I can give. Now, one more time, with that in mind.
Roderick will try again, but I think Roderick's usually very good at hiding his emotions, but when she's saying treat this like it's a servant and like it doesn't matter, his eye kind of twitches slightly, and he will try again.
All right. Now let me ask: is the eye twitch because you don't like her elitism, or because you're frustrated with the spoon, or something else?
It is because he is annoyed that this is how it works. He does not like that he has to think this way.
Okay, fair enough. Then roll with disadvantage.
Ooh, okay.
But I go ahead and roll with disadvantage, and then afterwards I'll give you an inspiration for
okay.
Good role play.
That is a 16 with disadvantage. I can add a psionic die if it would improve.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah,
this is sort of like a leveled thing, right? Yeah. Why not start the day by using all my features? Nice.
Yeah. That is a 7. So what was I at? 16 plus 7. 23, I think.
Exceptional. Yeah, exactly. So you kind of like squint at her because you're like, she's telling you to basically like be arrogant. Think of the spoon as something not important to you. Like its job is to go up into the air because you told it to, and she tells you to be arrogant towards the spoon. Don't let it inform how you feel or what you do. And you're like you look at the spoon, it's just a spoon, but like you don't want to like demean the spoon. And you like maybe your annoyance is directed at her. You're like you're not really thinking too much about the spoon as you try more like tell Lara that she sucks a little bit. And in that distraction where like your true attention is on something else, spoon just kind of lifts about an inch into the air, and then you like lose your mental grip on it, and kind of like about another inch into the air, and then hits the table pretty hard. But almost like you threw it up a little bit by accident. Just very good. It's very good. You do better when you're pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't judge. a lot of people channel their psychic power through emotion. I think you do too. To be physical, to do physical things, there's emotion to it, no matter what anyone says. Doesn't matter if it's in the heat of combat or a ballroom, sex. It doesn't matter. It's all emotional. It always is to some degree or another. And it's the same with this. To move the world, to shape it to your will, it's an emotional experience. So don't forget that. Use that. Maybe it'll help you accelerate.
Well, is that it, or shall we continue?
Oh, that's it for now, I think. Practice, practice, practice. Come back to me when you can lift that spoon a foot off the ground and it doesn't wiggle.
Well, I shall sing your praises, as I agreed.
Very well. Yes, see if you can pass someone the salt.
Yes. And then tell him it was me, because obviously I won't be looking at it.
Very good. Very good. Well, I need to get going, but it has been good doing lessons with you, Goldrick. I think we've learned something of each other. You're more emotional than the master you wear, and I'm a better teacher than you ever thought possible.
Yes, very different from my other teacher.
Oh, yes? Are you going to tell me about how cruelly they taught you? Or were you romantically involved? What's the story?
Oh, definitely not romantically involved.
You hated each other then?
No, it was interesting. He knew I had talent, and I didn't. And he chose to teach me whether I wanted to learn or not.
She kind of nods as if it's connected some dots for her, maybe more dots than it's. It's not totally comfortable. She doesn't talk about what dots exactly connected, but you feel like you've given her maybe more than you expected you did. She just kind of nods quietly to herself, like it was a major piece of the puzzle figuring out. Makes you feel a little uncomfortable.
Well, who taught you, if I might ask, or is it a prodigy? Come naturally?
She leans over the table. She goes, "Wouldn't you like to know?" And she says, "I can't wait to hear you."
We'll see.
And she'll take her leave to head to the tourney. Cool. Here you go, Roderick. Well, yeah, take the inspiration. I gave you the disadvantage for being honest, and I'll pay you back for that. Cool. So, with that, it's still early, but the day is in full swing. And again, there's no better example than just definitely like Ren Fairy or Knight's Tale joust style, where it's to that par and the ground is patted down enough, but the place is filled. It's filled with people wearing their 4 year ago fashion. They're having a day on the town, they're enjoying themselves. And there's in most cities in Corvair, the distribution of higher, lower class is how it goes. There's the 1%, most of the populace is I don't want to say below the poverty line, but not doing as well as, the margins get lower and lower
Middle,
as you
lower
go up.
class. Yeah.
Yeah, middle, lower class. A much grander slice of the population goes to those classes. Upper class is a very select group of individuals. Not here. In the wake of, the morning, everyone got hit equally. Didn't matter where you're from. All that mattered was how close you were to a border. So as they go to town, you're going to see that everybody is living in squalor. The only real rich, quote unquote, person in this entire town is Orgriff, really, and the dragon marked houses and their little stations. So you see people dressed in the fashions from about 4 years ago, maybe trying to spruce within the good now. And there's a very even split of people who were rich, were middle class, and were poor. And now they're all poor. And they all come out today. But you see something else. Something that maybe some of you didn't expect to see in Syria. You see quite a few individuals out here, all sort of armored up, proudly armored up. It's a little it's a little sad, honestly, though. I think, Rowan, for you especially, it's a little disheartening because it's very patchwork kits. Like, nobody here, the best you can see is someone has a proper breastplate, like one breastplate. That's the best. Maybe even one guy's lucky enough to have a breastplate and like bracers. But generally speaking, everyone has patched together pieces of kit from what they had, what they picked up in recent days so they could compete. But nobody has a full kit. Nobody's got a full kit. There are a select few, however, who do. And those are the jousters. Those who sit on horseback, those who contribute themselves to the cavalry of New Syria and have been defending this place for the last 4 years, 3 to 4 years. They're the only ones who have a full kit. And they're on horseback. And they're parading around. They're gussied up a little bit. Their horses actually have, tabards and whatever the word is for what the horses wear with all the decoration to show off their colors.
It's called a saddle.
No, not the saddle. Very fun. I knew what a saddle was. But no, yeah. So people are coming out. So it's the same here as it is everywhere. It's a broken people stubbornly hanging on to past glory and the future, where proud warriors who are dressed up in abysmal kits are coming out regardless to compete. There are basically parts of essential kit like helmets and like shitty made, like basically boards you throw over your torso to protect for the melees. Very few people actually have bow and arrows themselves to compete with, and so they're supplied by the armory of New Syria. But the mounts and their riders are as well kitted as anybody, and the jousting is certainly the main affair. All of you arrive in your own time, the three of you, to see probably Ludwig, who I imagine you've come back, right? Ludwig's shaking hands. Ludwig seems to be, if there was anyone to be considered the center of attention around here, it's him. Orgrave hasn't shown up yet. Maybe not all of the suitors have just sort of appeared before you, presented themselves before you, Ludwig, but you're shaking hands with the people who sort of invested in this event and supporters, some people who helped set things up. You're shaking hands. It was like, oh, it's good to see you again.
Glad handing,
Viceroy. Yep. You're very much glad handing. You're, doing everything, kissing babies.
Walking the crowd,
shaking babies, kissing hands, all of those things.
On the campaign trail.
Exactly, on the campaign trail a little bit. That's exactly what you're doing. And you're despite your Carnathiness, you seem to be pretty popular around here, where some important members of the community are coming up to you and shaking your hand, and people see that and want to shake your hand. Be like, "Oh, but thank you for setting up this tourney, sir." And he goes, and then someone says, "Ah, it's good. It's good that you had this happen. We could use a little. The public could use a little celebration." And everyone seems to be happy and excited. In which now I will turn it over to the main group. Who's got something? Zeal is the way. That's very close. You've got the tourney before you. Things are already kicking off. The jousts have not begun, but you better believe archery, and you better believe the melees are already in full swing. You hear the clashing of armor, and the people, "Hey, now, Arlo, come on, get him on the time!" They pause and they politely clap at someone who shot an archery shot very well. What would you guys like to do? Would you like to compete? Would you like to go find people that you know? Would you like to grab some seats? Would you like to get some food? Roll to your oyster. What would you like to do?
Well, after I glance at some people, I'm seeing if I see any of the suitors there.
Sure. Let's see.
One I have not spoken to yet is Rose.
Rose. Let's see. Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. I'm gonna use a reroll on that. Never mind, the old one was better. It's 10.
10. You find Ambassador Telemara, who seems to be very popular today, having just kind of come up the street to join the tourney. She kind of comes up to the street as her usual dress. She is very, very beautiful, very easy to look at, but definitely has a professionalness to her, an exoticness to her. I think I really like the tattoos all down her chest, and I think I'm going to definitely stick to that, like the little tattoo down the chin and then flowing all the way down her neck and body, that she proudly displays. You see her, and she will come right up to you, actually. So she approaches you, and she goes, "Viceroy Ludwig de Leora, it is good to see you. How are you this morning?"
"Ambassador Telemara, happy to have you here."
"Well, thank you so much for inviting me to your tourney today. I'm most excited. What a wonderful surprise."
Well, I wanted to give something to new side, and something, and a day of athletics seems like a simple enough thing to throw together.
How very humble and Carnathy of you. Two things that I'm led to believe don't usually coincide.
Feels like I promise you, Carnathys are much more humble than our reputation might let on.
For some reason, I doubt that. I think you are the exception, and perhaps not. You are, after all, a Leora, not a Carnathi these days.
It's like, sure, fair enough. Just need to take the oath of neutrality, and it'll all be confirmed. What we already know.
Indeed. Well, I must thank you so much. And your new companion, Roderick, is a delight. I've actually been teaching him some of the craft of my people.
Truly, I hope he's a good student.
He is a good student. He is a very good student. You should ask him to show you. After one session, he's already lifting spoons into the air.
It'll help me. I'm sure that will help. If I had that gift, I'm sure it would help me eat dinner and write reports down at the same time.
Yes.
Any favorites today? Hoping to win?
Oh, I must admit, I don't have a very good understanding of who will be jousting today. I need to get myself informed.
I was like, I'm sure I'm sure if you want to ask around, I'm sure Lord Kandaric is holding betting pools. Don't take my word for that. I'm just joking.
Excellent. No, I am quite fond of betting.
Well, I hope your day is very successful, Lady Talara.
Well, if my day is half as successful as yours has been, I'm sure it will be. And she will wander away after giving you a polite bow.
Wonderful. Do I see anybody else?
You see the party.
Look, happy you all decided to wake up today. Um,
that was for you guys.
Exactly.
The thing he said.
Yeah. Roger, congratulations on being a new student of Talara, apparently.
Yes, she's quite the teacher.
Yes, I'm sure.
I've already learned how to move things.
Yeah.
That's a couple of minutes.
I'm sure she's a very good teacher. I'm sure she keeps you on the task, helps you focus on the task at hand.
Yes, it's quite interesting. Focusing is anyway. There seems to be a lot of people around.
Is this your first journey?
Well, my first of this kind of tournament.
It's like, have you been to many other tournaments before?
Yes, I have, but very different.
And can you give me any hints to those?
Well, that's be giving too much away, wouldn't it?
All right, keep your secrets. There's someone selling cinnamon rolls right over that way if you're hungry.
Well, I was going to make a show of it. I might head down to the people who are fighting with swords and give it a go.
You're like, oh, you join it. You want to join?
No, just make a fool of the people who are competing.
It's like, well, they'll remember the day is for the Syrians, and don't show off too much, you know.
I won't try that hard.
Good luck to you.
As the day goes on, I'm just gonna put some celebrities in front of you, or at least for today. As you say this, you're gonna hear someone. You're gonna see like a horse kind of coming up the way, and someone kind of presenting, saying, "Behold, the lioness of Metro!" And you are going to see this 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 rather large but strong woman on the back of her horse. She does have, like, for show, she has a lance kind of propped up. She is wearing, yeah, she's probably, what are the colors? It's of Siri. It's like silver and purple, isn't it?
Silver and green, isn't it? Because
silver
that's
green.
That's what Rowan has worn every night and every day since she's been here.
Yes, you're absolutely correct.
Someone's going to pick up on that.
I will say she's dressed. Let's say like she's got like yellow and green, so green for Metro, yellow for like a personal, maybe like a Metro heraldry kind of thing, with a very like a heraldry on it. And this is the most like well put together knight you've seen amongst them. But she fits out her armor well, and yeah, she sort of rides forward and kind of smiles and nods, and she has like a magnificent horse, like surely Vidalis Magebred. Like a proper war horse. She is and Rowan, you have this like, woo kind of thing, because like she does look like a proper Syrian knight, like garb, dress, wear, outfit, horse, quality, everything. So she's it. She's like, you don't know if the other knights are going to look as well put together as her, but she's well put together. They say, Commander of the New Syrian Guard, all hail the Lioness of Metro, surely to be the winner today of our grand joust, Captain Rayan Dalith. And everyone's sort of, woo! She goes by and see her elegance, watch her positions in the battle. And everyone, and people are applauding. And you will actually see on her shoulder pauldron, there is an old royal crest.
Huh. Have I ever heard of the Lion of Metro before?
Make me check. Make a little history check. Let's see if you've heard of the Lioness of Metro.
21.
Yeah, there is certain. Well, it was the same in every country, so it's not too brutal to say. But everyone had a list. Everyone had a list of. Everyone knew the famous champions of the other countries.
You kill the champion of the other country, you get a reward.
Of course, there's glory in defeating the war heroes of another nation, right? The Lioness of Metro was. She was the leader of the 5th Syrian Hussars, and she's like an actual cavalry officer that survived the morning. So she isn't a cavalry rider out of necessity. She's like a born and bred trained cavalry rider who fought in the last war on horseback. So this is as authentic a Syrian cavalry veteran as you can get. And she's pretty too. We're gonna definitely say she's super pretty.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're gonna say she's definitely gorgeous.
Rowan falls in love again. There's another crush.
Oh man, not another one.
Rowan's got like one.
I give the Lioness a salute as she goes by.
She gives you a smile. She's kind of like on parade a little bit right now. They're showing off the horse, showing off the rider. But yeah, she gives you a little smile, and a little nod, like a knightly. She's not a knight, but she gives you like a little smile and a nod, and continues.
Exactly. So happy. I whispered the Todrick, be happy we're watching her fight today and we're not fighting her.
You get the sense she's probably the most expected to win this turn.
That's where the smart money's going. Do I see any other of Leora's around here yet?
Leora's?
Yeah, of Leora. From the house. From
Rowan would have been down like as soon as she got changed to come down because she was hoping to talk to people kind of individually.
Yeah, I'm gonna say sure. I had imagined that was a group conversation, but however you guys want to do it. It sounded like a group conversation. You all spoke. So we're going to say at least Broderick and Rowan were there, because Rowan, you spoke with Ludwig, didn't you?
No, she is not.
In this moment? Okay, so we'll just say it was Broderick then. So Ludwig and Broderick, and at this point, Lois, Rowan, who would like to arrive next?
Rowan will pop up.
Ba-ding.
General. So when you see her, I put in the pin, but that the white is almost a pearlescent white, almost a silvery kind of white, and the gray is actually more of a green. What Rowan's wearing with the whole ensemble, but it's not like a bright green. It's like an olivey gray green. So yeah, she will walk up with Lena.
Yep, you walk up with Lena, who is excited.
Shadow, who should be with. Shadow is an Earl right now, I think.
Oh fuck yeah! I gave him some.
Fuck, I can't. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's okay. I'm gonna go find out whatever.
See, I remember Gwen.
Yeah, Gwen was easy enough to remember. I made his as fancy as possible. I gotta hear some. Where are you?
It was some half-elven noble or earl or something.
Yeah.
All of this and
He
that.
says, today, just let's keep things simple. Just refer to me as the Earl, for it is my title after all.
All right. Wouldn't change. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Very well. Let's keep things bright and simple. Just the Earl. I like the mystique of it anyway.
All right.
As a changeling should. Enjoy. Oh, fuck. He doesn't say that out loud.
As a man of taste should.
As a man of taste, as he looks at Roderick, says, should enjoy mystique. And not say, spill all his secrets the day you've met everybody. Oh, yes, it would be most embarrassing to do such a thing.
All right. So, I was wondering, Ludwig, you have put this together, and I didn't want to draw attention to Leora, but I am noticing that a lot of people don't have matching sets. I would be willing to put my breastplate and my longsword up. I made them myself. If only if you want to, you don't have to decide now. I've got it with me. You don't have to, like I said,
Baroness Rowan Dilio, are you thinking of entering the contest?
What? No.
No, but you had a breastplate, no. But no, I have no interest in competing.
I was saying for whoever wins, because someone's going to win as like an addition to the prize. Unless their armor, like obviously if like if she wins, it's not worth anything. But if someone wins whose armor isn't great, I like my armor's very good. And it does match.
Lena will say, you could always make that like, I don't know what you have for first place. I imagine if she wins, she's not going to need it, but you could make that like a second place prize. I'm sure someone would love that.
150.
Oh, make that like the tourney. Oh, yeah. Look at it. She points over to the duelists who are fighting in like the most patchwork armor of anybody here. Oh, yeah. Make that like the reward for first place in the melee.
Why not? Good idea, Lena.
You are so awesome. Yeah. All right. I polished it up last night. So, and she will present you a longsword. Like I'll roll for it, but in my head, it was just like a really elegant, well-crafted longsword with a beautifully tooled leather holster for the back.
Yeah, right. I'm going to make that Kenneth roll for quality and armor. It's great.
The breastplate, and she's like, and she'll say fuck it and just give you her shield too.
Exactly. You don't need to make a Glanda roll for cooking. You don't need to make a Kenneth roll for crafting.
Not for this. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a very well put together piece of armor. Very nice. Yeah, you hand it over. I'll say suddenly, ka-chow, there at your side, as she promised she would be. You're going to see the lady Talon, who says, "Oh, a most fine gesture. Thank you very. I will be sure to leave this somewhere safe, and I will let the melee people know."
There's no reason. There's absolutely no reason to say that I did it. They just need to know it's part of the prize. That's all. I don't. It's not about me today.
Would you prefer an anonymous donor?
I would prefer that if that's all right, please.
Of course. Very generous to remain anonymous.
Thank you.
And she will take it. She'll go secure it somewhere. And as you guys continue to talk and talk and talk, maybe like 20 minutes later, when you are no longer reasonably associated by the people around you with the armor, she goes over to sort of where the melee is happening and says, "Attention, one and all. Due to the generosity of an anonymous donor, First place in the melee will earn a set of breastplates, a fine longsword, and a shield. Excellent, with the stamped certification of House Cannith behind it, which isn't identifying you at all. Each one would probably have the maker's mark stamped in there somewhere. To which all the melee, like, oh, some people start like, okay, and there was already a coin prize for the melee, but now there's a cool kit to be earned. So people are fighting with a little bit more fervor now, and people are getting really into it.
I whispered to Rowan, job well done. Any other big plans for today?
We'll talk later.
Oh, very well. Come on. There's some cinnamon rolls that way. Let's go buy some.
Are you? Like, he got through like he didn't quite get to the end before like Rowan was
there's
already moving.
Oh, where'd she go?
Oh wow, she's gone.
Like digging through the pocket for the money, like, take my money and give me the cinnamon rolls. Like, she hasn't had these in so long.
Incredible. Yeah, you guys head over to get a little chow. What about Luisana? What is Luisana up to?
Luisana is going to be showing up a little bit late. And she's going to be specifically looking for the Earl.
Ah, the Earl, yes. You find the Earl looking as fabulous as he did yesterday.
Okay, and Luisana will, touch the back of his hand and then kind of stand up on the bench seat and lean in and say, "Our friend Lord Sura has a letter that he needs the Civis scribe to send, and he probably wants to do it today, almost immediately, and he probably needs to hide his face like he's supremely publicly embarrassed and really doesn't want to be seen. And this might be the letter." And to that end, Ryan, over on Facebook, you now have a link to why Lois should not be left to her own. But I will happily read it for everyone.
You should absolutely read it. It deserves to be read out loud. It deserves to be read out loud.
Read it.
Eric, you must, please.
My Lord King Boreal, I trust this missive finds your majesty in good health and spirits. I write to you today to humbly offer my observations regarding the various suitors currently vying for the hand of Prince Orgriv of the New Syrian refugees, as their potential influence on the future stability of New Syri and by extension Breland is of significant concern. Regarding the suitor Talarala, she presents herself as a mind wizard of considerable polish, yet her true intentions remain inscrutable, leaving one with the distinct impression of a foreign interloper seeking to establish a foothold in Corvair. Prince Orgrev, it seems, is somewhat disoriented by her charms. I believe it would be prudent to consider measures to counter her influence. Perhaps exploring a contract with the nascent house Leora could prove beneficial in this regard. Princess Heth Irwinar, I regret to report, has struggled to establish herself within the court of New Syri. Her initial introduction to the prince highlighted her Kinathi heritage and was ill received. Her choice of gifts, specifically the little gilded skeletons, was met with amusement rather than appreciation, and she was nearly subject to public ridicule at the recent ball. Lady Elena Cordella de Canis, a mage-right seemingly adrift in these hinterlands, appears utterly without comprehension of the needs of New Syri, fumbling at every attempt to assist. Her candidacy, I believe, is not seriously being considered by His Royal Highness. The individual known as Vestige, a necromancer who boasts the ability to assume the visage of the departed, is in my assessment nothing more than a charlatan. While she endeavors to speak in the voices of the lost, it is a transparent deception. It is testament to the desperate straits of the Syrian court that such a fraud has been permitted to present herself as a suitor. The proposal of Rose, a warforged, I fear is another jest. Despite the provisions of the Thronehold Treaty, these automations are, in truth, merely broken relics of a bygone conflict devoid of purpose in this new era of peace. This particular warforged, however, presumes to act as a sentient being. Disturbingly, Prince Argrave is giving strong consideration to this option, perceiving the notion of a compliant spouse as a novelty and regrettably envisioning a warforged wife as a means to pursue his own dalliances elsewhere. Finally, there is Sienna, the hobgoblin individual, though lacking in refinement, is notably accommodating. Her offer of a dowry of land is certainly appealing, as it would effectively alleviate the burden of these refugees upon our coffers. Moreover, she strikes me as a weak-willed individual, easily guided by a strong hand and presence. I remain your Majesty's service, ready to elaborate upon these observations should you deem it necessary. Respectfully, Lord Zora Ilkora.
Okay, but read the first page too.
Oh,
I loved your comments.
The first page was just bullet points to help the AI build out the letter. And it was Talara is mind withered, very polished, impossible to read. Foreign interloper who seeks a foothold in Corvair. The prince seems confused by her charms. Something needs to be done to counter these charms, perhaps a contract with this new house, Leora. The Princess Irwinar seems to be lost at making inroads with the new court of Crygray. Did not make a good first impression on the prince, featuring her Carnathy heritage. Her gifts to the prince of the little gilded skeletons was a joke, and she was nearly laughed out of the ball. Lady Decaneth is a lost Magerite who struggles here in the hinterlands, has no idea how to help new Syri and fumbles every attempt. Isn't being considered by the prince. Vestige, a necromancer who can assume the faces of the dead. She speaks in the quote, end quote, voice of the lost, but is nothing but a charlatan. The Syrian court is so hard up for options, they've allowed a fraud in as a suitor. Rose, another joke. Despite the Thronehold trilogy or treaty, the Warforged are nothing but broken warlocks without purpose now that there is no war. A Warforged automation seeking to find purpose and acts as if it were a person. The prince is strongly considering this option because having a wife that will do what it's told is a novelty, and a Warforged would let him sow his oats in other fields. Sienna is a very fine hobgoblin wench. She is very willing to be accommodating. She is offering a dowry of land, which would get these refugees off our back. She is weak-willed and easily led by someone with a strong will and presence.
Honestly, just your Sienna section. That was the first thing that my eye caught when I opened the document, and
wow,
it set me. I loved it.
Wow.
So, like,
incredible.
Like in my head, Loisana gives that to Rowan and says, "He said to do whatever I wanted to," and
did you proofread for
me? She reads it, folds it up, and gives it back, and says, "Well, that'll learn him."
That'll learn him.
Oh, I hope that letter gets its way out and into the paper somehow.
It's going.
Oh, I want it to so badly. Then a whole scan.
I think I found an image I like well enough for the Lioness of Metrol. Just imagine all of her blues are green. I think that's kind of fitting to what I said. I had another picture I liked, but I like this one better. She's the lioness. She's got to have lion-y shit, you know?
Oh, nifty.
This was the other one I was considering, but I went with the first.
Yeah, no, that's better, I think.
Oh yeah, you like yeah?
No, I like the first one that you showed.
Yeah, okay. I love the second one, but
yeah.
Second one's good.
She's a lion. She's a lioness. She's got to have the lion. Yeah, for different characters. She's got to have lion shit. You know.
I also feel like you don't see lions being contemplative.
Ooh, contemplative. I like that. Yeah, no, the lion's proud. Come on, gotta be. Okay. With that, you see a number of knights come down the way. There's a whole slew of them, so I'm not going to go through every single one. But they speak and they say, "Oh, damn, Solana, Ir Valor, knight errant and duelist of the Syrian honor guard, formerly of the queen herself." And I was like, "Ooh," and applaud. But yes, famed duelist and former bodyguard of Queen Danel's court herself. They go, one Haldrick Vaughan, Braylon-born mercenary and current trader of new Syrian recruits. Boo, 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 get out of here, Brealish, boo. He's like,
he's the heel today.
What the fuck? I train you. Like, points at this one guy. Goes, you'll run the field tomorrow morning, motherfucker. And then they go, boo, he's gonna give him extra drills. And then they keep going. Sir Neris the Luminous, knight of the Sarman host, formerly of the city of Easton. This knight goes by. La, he looks great. Okay. It goes Jorasius Syri, or sorry, Jorasius Wynon, cousin to Prince Orgrave. This guy's like, cousin's a very exceptional word. It's like
distant cousin.
It's a distant cousin.
He's a Wynon, but distant.
Is he the Wynon? He's like the Wynon if all the other Wynards died, you know? Lieutenant Kiana Frost, half-elven veteran of the Syrian Rangers, Spellbow Cavalry, hit and run tactics. Will she meet at the edge of the lance? They will either go, oh, this is interesting. Iron Bit, Warforged Lancer and bodyguard of the Suitor Rose. And you see this big fucking, like, broad as he himself is his own steed. He is rectangular. Incredible. And that's kind of those are the people who will be competing.
Some of the people, yeah.
The Earl says, oh yes, I will get your letter delivered as effective immediately, but first I must place a bet on the lioness. Lady Rowan, would you be so very kind? And he'll drop you a little bag of gold.
While all this is happening, I give him a salute of all the people who are passing by.
They all definitely singularly acknowledge you, Ludwig. You're the person who's like running this whole shtick, and everybody knows it. And they don't go like, "Oh, Ludwig," like they everyone gives you like a very polite nod and a very very earnest gesture of thanks.
It's my money they're winning, so of course they're going to be respectful.
Of course they are. Exactly. That's right.
But I'm going to be a good host and check in on the archery and the melees and see how they're doing.
Yeah, you go check in. We will check in with that. But first, let's have a break.
So far, so good.
Be back in about 15-ish minutes.
Yeah. So far, so good.
So far, so good.
We're going to see a joust.
I'm actually really... Brian describes fight scenes particularly well.
Yeah.
In my opinion. And he's studied it enough that he paints good pictures. So I like listening to him. Like I feel like Eric was someone else who would describe a battle really, really well in a way that was exciting to listen to.
Yeah, because I imagine the key to describing battles, I think, is that, or fights, is that you can't go move by move by
You
move,
can't
or
go
else
play by play.
it's
Be
going to be
boring as
monotonous.
shit.
It gets boring, monotonous. You can't speed by, or else it's going to be like over in a flash. You have to go big move by big move, you know?
That's why is it Ridley Scott's
The Last Duel?
revolutionary editing in Gladiator
Oh,
that changed how action and particularly melee sequences were filmed because that's what he did. You got all of the big moments, but then you kind of slid through the transitions. You got to see them, but we moved through them. And so, in doing so, and in the way he shot it, you were able to get something that was nearly experiential. Now, there were very few directors who pulled that off that way. And that's the thing. It's really hard to pull off that sense that most of it is just disorienting. And then the lighting was so low key in a lot of those kinds of films after that that it was really hard to follow. But he got it right.
yeah, I gotta
Okay, I'll
rewatch
shut up now.
Gladiator soon.
It
I
is.
gotta
It's
rewatch it soon. It's been a while since I gotta rewatch it. I'm looking forward to the fights, to this joust.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Catching bits.
Okay, I gotta go see what's going on in my eye. I think I've got mascara flaking into it. I'll be
Ew.
back. Yeah, like I'm having to actively not rub my eye, and I'm like, I need to fix that because earlier this week I busted a blood vessel in my eye from
Oh
sneezing.
no.
Yeah, fall allergies are kicking my ass.
Good job on the letter, by the way, Eric.
What? Sorry.
Good job on the letter again, by
Oh,
the way.
you're welcome. I was I was left with some very vague directions, so I put AI to work.
I hope you put some yourself into that letter.
Well, I generated the the talking points and the prompt, but I let AI fill and craft because it's just too fucking easy a tool not to use.
I try
I
not to
mean,
use it.
I gave it tone, a sense of who the sender and receiver was, um, and by putting tone into the bullet points, it it drives the Gen AI to generate text with the right tone.
I get it. You know there's totally a bubble with that stuff, right?
I don't understand context of what you're saying.
Never mind about AI, but never mind. I'm looking forward to the Sunny.
Oh yeah.
I hope Ryan posts all the names and the bios and everything.
This is turning out to be really pretty awesome.
Yeah. I'm so happy I thought of this idea.
Yeah, no, it was very, 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 very good.
It all
And
originated because I thought
I'm
about I'm sorry, finish.
I'm trying to give you your props without taking the spotlight because this was your thing. And I was wrong. Uh I think each of the three of us have brought something interesting to the table.
Like I admittedly I'm sorry about going behind your back about the thing and everything and
No, no,
whatnot.
no. No, no, no. No, no. Don't you be. Don't you be. That's I do plenty that I either don't tell you about or tell you what I'm doing,
I love
right?
how I love how we all keep each other in the dark and we and we all just trust each other to you'll figure it out.
But what Lois Anna's doing, it's I mean, no notes.
Yeah. No notes.
Rowan would be happy to provide direction if any was required, right? It's cool.
Hmm.
Listen, we are all here to learn, and I feel
Yeah.
like the prince is going to, no matter what happens, the prince will learn something tonight.
He'll learn something tonight. Oh, he's gonna learn something tonight.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Do you think how much do you think how overwhelmed do you think he was when how little did he expect of us when he first met us, and now how much he's now getting out of us for basically for free?
I don't know. I don't know.
But
This
yeah.
hasn't gone the way Rowan thought it would either.
Mhm.
Uh, as we separate, I'll have conversations with each of you.
Yeah. And originally I did this to impress us and impress me and New Sire and maybe find another bodyguard. Turns out no, we don't need one. This is going even better than we could have ever expected.
Yeah. We don't have to be a Dragon Marked house. We don't. We can form our own little
If
corporation. We can do
if
whatever the fuck we want to do. We
we'll
can.
we
We
can
absolutely can.
we'll lead the Exorcians. If Civis doesn't want to play and the
And we
tw
don't
and the 12 don't come down, don't tell Civets to knock it off and let us in. Okay, we'll find our own. We'll form our own little club.
We don't even need to. We don't even like. It's cool. Like, listen, I don't want to be somewhere I'm not wanted. It's cool. You've made your position. Let me step back and give you all of this rope. Please take. Would you like a little more rope? Really, it's fine. I have plenty for you.
Go
All
hang
right,
yourself
listen,
with
you
it.
do you, and I'm gonna go do this thing over here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold on.
All right, I think we get started. All right.
Hey Ryan,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can you post the competitor, the jousters and their descriptions?
Sure. Can do that. Might take a moment. I gotta.
That was actually pretty cool though, like the descriptions of like everything, honestly.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Glad to hear it. Post it in Zoom. Like I said, I might just take a moment because I gotta do a little editing of all of their information you would not know about. What the fuck? Oh, these are. Oops! I posted the melee warriors by accident.
oh, really?
Yeah, I might post these guys instead. Something wasn't making sense. But anyway, what are we up to? What's next?
Well, if we
What's
are
next for the team?
mingling, Rowan's got like quick, like super quick conversations she wants to have with the team.
Yeah,
Like
go for it.
individual people, like as we're milling around talking and such.
Yeah, go
Um,
for it. It gives me a chance to get all your jousters lined up here.
oh, fantastic. So she will start. Oh, the Earl is off doing something. So she will need to speak with the Earl, but she'll wait until the Earl gets back. In the meantime,
Sure.
uh, she will, as she's walking to find Ludwig as he's disengaging from someone and going to someone else, she's going to tell Lana, we're leaving town in a couple hours.
What? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
that you remember the last time we left town? Like we got to leave town
Oh,
again.
oh, great. Okay. Super.
Listen, I'm working on something for you. It's fine. We're gonna be good. It's gonna be great. It was fine last time. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it was fine. Everything was great. We're good. It was great. It was fine.
It is. He's in a mood.
A mood? Should I be concerned about when,
What?
you
No,
know,
no.
warlords have moods?
Yeah. Yes. Of course. It's. See,
Ugh.
I want it to go 2 days from now. And I actually have the information. And if we're being entirely honest, like I'm kind of champing at the bit to do it anyway. Like it actually really does work out. But why would he like he wants me to be subtle, right? He actually said that. And then he's doing shit that's actively unsubtle. Like like it just feels
He's keeping you on your toes.
is that what it is? All right. Well, anyway.
I don't know. I certainly don't know. I just was guessing. I don't know anything about this guy other than he's, dangerous. charismatic and has a massive army of
Yes, he
slaughtering,
does.
roaming. Yeah. Oh, goblins and stuff. Are you sure about this?
All right. So,
Damn, that sounds like a no.
you know how in the war you killed a lot of people, right?
I sure did.
Everyone did. Like everyone did. Everyone suffered loss.
Well,
At at
yeah.
some at some point, when do we say, like, all right, it sucked for everyone. Let's find a way to move forward.
More than 4 years.
Right. What
Usually a
if
generation, historically speaking, like when
you,
everyone who hated the old guys forgets, like that,
yeah,
or are dead. Like, if
you,
I'm being honest, if I look at my war history, most war veterans don't really ever actually end up forgiving the other side. I mean, you got to think about the kind of, I mean, with all, I mean, you have a
you are
very unique
correct.
story, but when
I
you're on the
know.
front line like that, you got to build a really fucking mean mentality to the other guy, you know?
Okay, but why is Karnath? Why are the Karnathi more acceptable than the Dar? Both slaughtered Sairi.
Oh, I didn't say that they were.
Okay, I know, but consider how they're like. Take a step back.
Well,
Consider how they're treated.
oh,
And
I
all I'm saying
mean,
is that
the
you're right.
Karnathi didn't dishonorably like slaughter hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of civilians fleeing from mass destruction. You know?
The bugbears are brutal. I think you'll find that a lot of the ones who did that are no longer living. That's unfortunate for them, isn't it?
Yeah, and Rowan, I mean,
Things
let's be
happen.
honest. If the morning never happened, if we found out tomorrow who made the morning happened, you know this whole continent will be back at war again in a moment.
All right. I'm not even arguing that with you. Now, what if, I know it's like crazy cuckoo talk, but what if there was something bigger out there? Something that was well served by us being at war. Something
Like
that was,
House Cannith. That was a really bad joke. I'm sorry. It was about to be a joke. I apologize.
no,
I was trying to
it's
like lighten
very
it up. I
true.
apologize.
No, it's, uh, it is a problem. It's such a problem. It's true. It's true. I'm not, yeah, no, fuck. No, it's
It
true.
was
We're
more like
friends,
all the
right? It's
dragon marked.
true.
Yeah, but it was like more all the dragon marked houses. I shouldn't have singled
Ah,
out
come
Cannith. I'm
on.
sorry.
Like we profited off of the war more than anyone because we made the war machines. We
Yeah.
do more. Look, this is what I'm saying. We can have a new day, but at some point, something's got to give somewhere. And that place is going to be land. That seems to be what it always comes down to is land. I don't know what to do. The bigger thing I think, I don't know, just listen to what I say. I don't want to have to say it twice. And
Okay.
like when do you speak Goblin?
No.
All right, we'll keep it
Sorry.
common. No, it's all right. It's not that bad, I promise.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Look, I'm your guard. I I'll guard you. I'll do my best. I
I thank you.
just have yeah, can't fight a whole army though if things
No,
go sour. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope it all works.
It will.
Great.
And I figure at some point we'll run into Ludwig. We can do
Yeah.
that another time. Yeah.
You do that now. Yeah, run into
Okay.
Ludwig.
Oh, hey, Rowan, hey, good to see you again.
Hey, you remember that puzzle you got?
Yeah, from
Yeah.
Zalago, yeah.
Yeah.
I went up in my room.
Can I have it?
Rowan, what are you up to?
Listen, I gotta do a thing someplace else after the tourney. But before the dance, right? I just gotta slip away, have a little talky talk with an old friend, right? He's gonna be expecting wine, and it's appropriate to give a gift because they spent a lot of money just to, the pleasure of an hour or so of my company. Don't
Okay.
ask questions now. We don't got time for it, right? And don't tell anyone what I'm doing right now, okay? Like,
I have, how could I tell anyone I know what you're doing? I don't know what you're doing.
I
You're doing
love that
nothing.
about you. I do. Shadow will be me with you. So we will leave it up to you to help
Me,
uh
you.
yeah, exactly.
Help
And
you this
also,
evening.
yeah, there you
I'll
go.
help you have a good time this evening.
Thank you so much. And that way we can
Uh,
share. Hopefully Soren won't mind watching the two of us. Perhaps Lena got a little stomach. I don't know. We'll find out. Well, I don't know. Maybe she had to go pray. We'll find something. We'll figure
then I
it
had
out
a
if
bad
anyone
stomach.
asks.
Then
We're
I
not
had a
going to
bad
say
stomach.
anything unless any. All right, we're good. We're
All right.
good. Uh,
Ryan, do I have the sense she's talking about who I think she's talking about?
I don't know.
roll an
Eh,
insight check.
I guess so.
12, I think I know. Based on prior knowledge, I feel like I know who she's talking about. Like,
You're more than welcome to make, as long as they make sense within the meta. You're more than welcome to come to whatever assumptions you want without rolling insight checks.
okay, okay. I just wanted to be clear about that. But
Yeah, no, I appreciate the being kosher about it, but yeah, if as long as you're not playing on metadata or whatever, you can make whatever assumptions you want.
yeah, and last quick thing, I ask her, do you want the puzzle now or later?
Let's get it as quickly as possible. I'm going to try to slip out when people aren't looking. God only knows if I'll be
I'll,
able to.
I'll run back up to the Silver Swan, grab it real fast. I forgot something.
Thank you.
Hold on,
Hod
unfortunately.
says, I'll let me go. I can go to get it
Yeah,
if you want.
Thank you.
You're busy.
I'll
Thank
tell
you.
Chodrick where it is, but yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
It is fragile, please.
Oh God, it in my life.
I
He,
trust you.
he,
I give him shit back.
he gives you one of these.
Yeah.
Just brother. And he'll go.
He's so intense.
He's not. Feels like he's Carnathy. All little like that.
He
Yes,
comes
you
back.
are.
Yeah, yeah, Ludwig. He comes back shortly after, maybe a little quicker than expected. In fact, he goes, got it.
Good. Pass it over. Pass it over, and I pass it
He
over
like
to.
does the like drug deal in the corner, fucking like hands it to you like low.
Oh yeah.
He goes, yeah, I've got a puzzle box for you, man.
Yeah, exactly. Good job.
Get that good straight out of the Largo shit.
Yeah, exactly. And I hand it, and I get it over to Rowan.
Rowan just starts laughing. And she fiddles around with it a little bit like it's a curiosity, and she wraps it up and she'll put it
So,
gently in her bag.
how much did you pay for that?
About four,
Ludwig?
about 400.
Well, that's 400 golds between friends.
Mm-hmm.
I will give
Or
it back.
bosses, I guess, Baron.
I will, of course, reimburse you.
It's okay. Take your time. Not like I'm down a couple hundred gold recently.
Yeah, I guess.
Oddly enough, it's not that I didn't need the money. I had the money. I can have.
I'm joking.
I didn't have the item. It's the item itself that's of such value, and I'm grateful that you were foresightful enough to get it and hold on to it. That was real smart.
Exactly.
Thank you.
And now that I'm done talking with Rowan, I check in on the archery and the melee.
You head over. Todd goes, Ludwig, are you sure that you're not in like a unhealthy relationship with your Baron? She asked. She does a lot of real sketchy things, like sketchier than I do it.
The sketch. Todrick, we. This is what we do. This is what Leroy does. We're
sketchy shit.
It's part of us. It's part of what we do.
All right, I guess so. That's fair. All right, fair.
Okay. Come on, let's go watch people punch each other.
Good. Yes. Well, I'm not allowed to compete, of course, which is great. All right. I wonder if I get to do anything fun this entire trip.
Yeah, you might come up. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, you head over to see the melee. You see people bashing the shit out of each other with sticks. Largely. Give me a second here while I do a little scroll. Okay, here we go. Right now, you see these two guys battling it out right now. One guy's a blunted sword, one guy's a blunted axe. They're kitted in like garbage, like steel, like you know what I mean,
like actual iron plates, and just like wrapped with rope around them.
Exactly, like it's not professional. It's not very professional. It's like,
oh no,
yeah, it's like padded leather. That's exactly what it is. They're all dressed up in the one light armor no one ever fucking uses, which is padded armor. So everybody's up in padded armor. They're going to town on each other. You see these two guys. There's the guy with the axe, and you can't see his face, right? He's wearing the helm. And then there's the other guy with the sword. Neither seems to be. No, the guy wielding the sword isn't wielding it like a long sword duelist. This guy's clearly not like a duelist, and they're just swinging the fuck out of each other, right? People are loving it. They're going, yeah, come on. They're fucking, everyone's half drunk, you know? Every time there's a strike, there's a, yeah, get him. You see the, we're going to do, this is how I'm going to determine combat here. Yeah, you see with the guy at the sword, he swings, and the guy at the axe like jumps back. It just kind of misses him at the belly. And then he like brings his axe up high. And as the guy goes for like a top guard, he swings down really hard and surprisingly catches the guy at the sword a little light-handed. And it kind of throws him off balance for the moment. Everyone's like, yeah! As they see this crazy counter strike, which isn't to be expected with such kind of like low-tier combatants. But then he comes back around, the guy at the sword, he kind of like gets around to the other side of the ring. The man with the axe swings pretty hard, kind of comes at him just like a bulwark of just roaring attack fury. The guy with the sword slips under his swing, and his axe gets caught in the side of like the wood railing, leaving his back open. The guy with the sword wheels around, seeing the opening, and charges in. It's not looking good. And the guy isn't able to get his sword out in time. The guy at the axe is trying to get his sword out. And he actually jumps like out of the way of the sword blow. And kind of starts to get chased around without a weapon a little bit, and which is not looking good for him at all, but he's surviving out there.
Do any of these people seem to have any skill at all? Or are they just swinging big sticks around?
The one with the sword seems to have a bit of skill, as far as you can tell, just to your eye, but like not like a practiced duelist, but surely someone who's wielded a sword before, just maybe not a long sword. And they're still both a little clumsy. The guy with the axe kind of wheels around. The sword guy kind of chases him down, finding his opening. The guy, now disarmed, sort of dives past him for his axe on a high swing. The guy comes around for a side swing, and Buddy's already around with his axe as he rips it out of the side, and like with the flat of the axe, actually bashes the swordsman in the head, to everyone's raucous applause. Oh my God! We're like losing it. They go, that bout goes to Moth. And you see the axe guy pulls his helmet off, and he's grizzled, fucking like 5 o'clock shadow, like laborer, 9 to 5 looking kind of guy. He goes, huh? Well, I didn't think I could win. Wow. The other one stands up and like pulls off the helmet and like throws it on the ground. It's like, fuck. And like goes and like gives him a little handshake, like, yeah, like a token handshake, and then gets over the rail and throws off their padding and stomps away. And everyone's like, oh, like, yeah, get him off, yeah. And he's like, all right. And he's surprised he won.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's the bout you see over there.
Mm-hmm. Let's check on the archery real fast.
Yeah, let's see what's going on over in archery.
Anybody else want to do anything real fast?
The archery will be quick. We'll pop over to somebody out there. It's much faster. It's like,
yeah, okay.
You shoot, you score. You shoot, you score. They're not shooting at each other. You see that currently standing up to the front is 3 different archers. One is half elf, very keen-eyed by the look of it, and seems to hold their posture and bow with very proper form. This one is skilled with the bow and has used it before, clearly. There is another one who actually wields the bow not like this, but wields it sideways, like so. It kind of leads over it, and like
Skyrim
it's clearly style. Yeah, it's stealthy, yeah, stealth archer Skyrim style, but it's standing upright, and it's clearly not how you shoot the bow. And this person knows it's not how you're supposed to shoot the bow, but is doing it anyway, and everyone's like, what the fuck? And last but not least, you do see this one really, really rough looking individual. Looks like they didn't have a lot before the morning and doesn't have a lot now, is using one of the bows given by the people. This guy he actually only has he has a thumb and 2 fingers, and he's using them to pull that bow string. But that's all he's got. Oh, sorry, no, he only has 2 fingers. My apologies, no thumb. But luckily, it's only for the string side, so he can string well enough, and he just needs the 2 fingers, so he can shoot. He's only got the 2, but he can shoot. They're all taking shots. 2-finger. Everyone's like, oh no, God! And she's like, oh fuck! He's like, so how did you shoot it all the way over the wall? Because I don't know, man. I did not know. I didn't know.
There's a Wilhelm scream in the distance because it lands on somebody's rump.
Exactly. And somebody walks up to him and takes the bow from him and like shakes his head and like, shame on you kind of thing. And he's like, oh, he walks away. Leaving this human woman kind of crouched over her bow weirdly, like she's standing upright, but she's got this weird side thing. And then there's the elven with the very, very proper posture. The elf shoots a shot. The half elf, excuse me, the Corvarian. and it's pretty close to a bullseye. She's that's her third shot. There was two very close to the ring, and one was a bullseye. So pretty good shooting, incredible shooting, in fact. There's a very like, oh, yeah, good job, and she smiles and gives a nod. You get a sense she's very practiced at this. She's very nonchalant about it. The human woman, I will say, looks like has a rather like smooth skinned face, but her hair is like a little wilder. And she shoots the bow with her like weird hunched over posture. And it bullseye.
Oh.
Everyone's like, oh, people go a little quiet after that. She draws another one, draws it sideways again. It's obviously not, there's not as much power on the pull from under the arm, but she does it anyway. Not bullseye, but in the ring, like close to the ring. Everyone's like, oh, very nice. Two. What about the third? She goes for her third and final shot. That one is a little bit further off to the right, just outside of the bullseye ring. But that's two in the one dead bullseye, one in the bullseye ring, and one just outside of it. So pretty good shooting for her pretty horrific posture. Everyone's like, oh, okay. So pretty much shoots on par with the half elf. It's like everyone's a little like, what the fuck was that? Like, what's going on there? And that's what you see before more archers go to line up.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah. Anything for we haven't heard anything from Lois, I believe, about or Roderick for that matter. Do either of you two have anything you wanna do?
Go ahead, Roderick. Cause man.
Roderick's going to go down to the dueling area.
All right.
And look for somebody competent enough that he could fight.
Oh, you're looking for someone to fight? Okay, cool. Yeah, you can like sign up and they can put someone in front of you if you want.
Yeah. He's not trying to, win any, not like place. He just wants to, I guess, make a show out of how well he can fight.
Dodrick, good news.
Todrick. All right.
Try not. Please don't kill him.
Okay. Fine.
That's all I ask.
Yeah, and he goes, oh, looks like we'll be having some guest participant. That's the wrong accent. Some guest participants. Yes, we will have a. Looks over at you, Roderick. It says Roderick of.
Just Roderick.
We have just Roderick. Not from anywhere, not with anyone. Not just plain old Roderick. And in this corner, we will have, he goes, Todrick of the Carnathi Military Third Company. Okay. Cool. Todrick of the Carnathi Infantry. Yeah.
You're a horseman.
Oh, ihr Horseman. Excellent. I made something up, but basically there's this long title that comes along with Todrick's name where he's like 3rd Regiment, 7th Company, 2nd Battalion, 3rd Squad, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And they go, okay, very well. You will, you two go for it. And go for it you shall. So you hop into the arena. Roderick, you are presented with a choice of either a blunted axe or a blunted sword, longsword.
He looks disappointed at the weapon options.
That's fair.
Nothing smaller. Oh, actually, he reaches into his bag and he pulls out the Syrian dagger that they dance with.
Goes, oh no, not a live weapon. No, put that away. we do have a dagger. We could get a blunted dagger for you pretty quick. Okay, great. Yeah, all right. And somebody basically just get out a dagger, basically just start blunting it across the side of the rock. Todrick like takes the long sword, feels the heft of it, looks a little like, tosses it back on, takes the axe, and we're going to dance around me. Is that it?
Yes.
Great. He gets into the arena. He's like, puts his hands up, doing some of that. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck is that? I don't know. And yeah, and they hand you a dagger. They're like, if you're sure, here you go. They hand you a dagger. And Roderick from nowhere, the road, will be using a dagger. Everyone's like, this is going to be a good fight. They're like, yeah, we're gonna slaughter him. Yeah, and, they're all half drunk and everyone's fucking loving it. Roll initiative as Todd starts walking towards you. There's no bell or anything. He's like, oh shit.
19.
19. He's like, come on. Right, nah, he doesn't do that. He was walking towards you. So he goes to walk towards you, and you realize it's on, and you just like lunge, go for it. Roll an attack roll. Or something along those lines. It's a little arena. There's not a lot of space to move around.
Roderick is going to use Lucky to give himself advantage as he waits, and it just happens that Todrick's like foot slides slightly, and I'm going to go in and try and hit him under the chin with the hilt of the dagger.
Beautiful, go for it. You have advantage. Yep. How about it? Take him.
Natural 20.
Natural 20? Jesus Christ, dude. Go for it.
Okay, so
we roll perfect rolls. So take maximum dice damage and roll number. Yeah.
Does that include sneak attack? Because I had advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh boy. So max, that's math time. So 6, 12, 18, 22, 25. 5, 30, 42 damage.
Fuck me. Yeah, 42 damage. You come in with your dagger, and you just like, his foot just slips a little bit, and in that moment as his head's coming over, you clock him in the jaw with your dagger. And everyone's like, oh! And you ring his fucking bell. But he's not down. He's bloodied, but he's not down. He like spits a tooth on the ground. Goes, oh, you're gonna fucking pay for that one, boy. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I can't. I don't have 2 weapons. I just got this shitty dagger. Yeah,
Fair enough.
I will stand there. I will like bonus action disengage and kind of swirl around him. Almost like a dancing fight. Very unnecessary.
Yeah, you kind of dancing around. Everyone's kind of laughing. They're like, "Oh, what is he? What is he doing?" As you're dancing around, does an 18 hit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're like dancing around. You're doing your whole thing. Suddenly, this axe comes around a full clothesline. Everyone's like, "Oh!" And he just like clothesline catches you like right in the forehead with the axe.
The attack hits. I'm going to uncanny dodge as I bend. I limbo as it like grazes my forehead.
You take a graze on it for sure. That is going to be 13 bludgeoned damage. So that will be 12, 6. That'll be 6 damage as you manage to slip under it a little bit. And everyone's kind of impressed. They're like, oh, they thought they were going to get you for sure, but you slip under it skillfully. How does a 16 do on the second attack?
That also hits.
All right. That one is going to be a 12 points of bludgeoning damage as he comes back and over and on top, and he does crack you one again, my friend. And everyone sort of, oh, the second hit directly, and we'll say you like slipped under that one, and it kind of grazed off the top, and as his axe sort of grazed up, he just came around and just chopped down as your head came forward and like smacked you like right straight on the front of the head, and you get this in your ear. But it is your turn.
Ooh, okay. 1v1 fights are not my specialty. But Roderick will, I guess, spin the blade in his hand to the sharp side, and kind of blunt side, and he will try and kneecap him.
All right, try and catch him in the knee.
I'll, you know what? Why not? I'm using my last luck point, so I can get a sneak attack, hopefully, if I hit.
For sure.
That's going to be... so 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 certainly hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
20 damage.
Ooh. He is barely standing. You rocked his fucking world. He's like stumbling. You like, I'm gonna say unless that you got, you luckied, so you got the sneak attack, so it makes sense you get that opening. You kind of, as you crack down, you kind of like were off balance. You kind of just swung around and just happened to find this like lucky opening and like take the blunt and like hit him right in the back of the knee, like knocking his leg down a bit. And there's this as he like falls to his knee and like really, really wounded his knee to the point where he's like pretty hurt. And the guy should be like calling it. In fact, the guys on the outside are probably like, okay, well, like you got the initiative and the first strike. But he kept going and you kept going, and this fight's like they're gone out of control. Reps are like, oh, get in there, stop them. But Roderick wheels around, no, you're Roderick. Todd wheels around, who's not. He's a Carnathi soldier. He's not done yet. That's going to be a natural 20. Back at you, my friend. I'm sorry to say.
Yes, I will.
My boy.
Uncanny dodge is fair. That is going to be. It's going to be 23 reduced to 11 bludgeoning damage instead.
Still standing.
Still standing. One more strike. Let's see how she goes. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that one's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage on the minimum roll.
Still up.
Still up. He wheels over. He like kind of thrusts him off the other leg and kind of comes around, and like you pull back a little bit, but he grazes across your belly, and you feel this like in your chest. And then he swings again, like just doubling down in the exact same spot. This time you can't quite get out of the way, and you feel like a little like in your rib, and you hear this little like in your rib, and you're like, he's fucked, you're fucked, you're both super duper fucked up. Go ahead.
Okay, I have no luck to use, so I cannot sneak attack him.
No, sir.
That's still a 23 to hit, though.
Yeah, that definitely hits for some damage.
It's not much. I did roll max damage on my D4, so
yeah,
that's 7 damage.
Yeah, 2 hit points left. Oh. You wheel around with your dagger, blunt side. Maybe like you're all fucked, and you just like flip the dagger, like you're like got your dagger behind you, hiding it behind you, and you like flip the dagger so you're using the blade. You're actually holding the blade, and just like in a surprise move, basically just use the blunt end as like a hammer and just dome him, and Todrick just falls down. At this point, all the guards have jumped in, but Todrick's back hit the ground. Everyone's like, yeah, let's go. Everyone's just absolutely going bananas. And yeah, you managed to take him down. Both of you are super hurt, but they're like, you're both disqualified. Get the fuck out of here. This was totally, you're supposed to secede after the first blow. And they're all flipping out, and you both get kicked out. They drag Todrick out, and like throw him out in the dirt. And Roderick, they take you, they throw you out in the dirt next to him. Like, yeah, you don't break the rules. And they go back to, I don't know why they're British all of a sudden, but anyway, they go back to attending everything. They just kind of like drag you out and disqualify you and then move on with their day.
I go over to Todrick and help him back up.
Todrick is out. He's in La La Land. He's sleeping.
It feels like hold on, I got something. Yeah, I'll pour one healing potion I got on me.
Okay, he pours down his throat. You gotta, what is the Braylers are coming! The Braylers are coming! He stands up.
Relax. It's right.
Okay. All right.
Any fun?
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, come on. I pull him back up.
You pull him back up. He goes, you fight like a fairy. He looks at you, Roderick. Like a motherfucking fairy.
And I look at Todrick. You know that means you lost to a motherfucking fairy, right?
Yeah. I'll never live it down. I'm gonna go drink. He limps off with his broken, or most not broken, sprained, whatever, leg.
Sprained leg.
Yes, go ahead, Rowan.
Can Rowan, like, and we don't even need to make a big thing of it. In fact, if there's a way I could subtly do it without like sleight of hand, subtle, not whatever, but she'd like to just quick heal on Todrick and a quick heal on Roderick. She doesn't want to draw attention to herself healing them. She just wants to be able to heal them and send them on their way. Well,
as an artificer, as I'm assuming this is where your healing's coming from, Todrick's at the bar. He's like, give me a shot of something strong. And he looks to his right, sees Rowan coming in with a big syringe. He's like, ah! And you just stab him in the heart. Oh! Inject him with it, and he goes, oh, that's a lot better, actually. He goes, so thank you. And then I'm sure you do the same thing to Roderick. Roderick just feels a needle go into your back. And you turn around, and you've been healed. You're great.
Good fighting in there, Roderick.
We'll kind of raise his arms to the crowd outside the arena and try and like use his newfound powers to try and levitate the dagger above his finger.
Make a charisma check.
Come on. Natural 20.
Good lord.
Yeah, killing the natural 20s, man. Yeah, you float that little sucker just a little above your finger. You know, you kind of like onto the tip of your finger because you're a good bladesman. Good enough. And yeah, you spin it and it just kind of floats a little bit. And you guys have this like, oh, you see him floating a little bit. And then it's spinning or it's just kind of floating there. And then you kind of like, it wobbles and you're like, oh, it's a little heavy on the dagger hilt, and it kind of falls down, you catch it. So it was like a party trick. You did it on a party trick, and it was pretty good. And that's 2 or 3 times heavier than the spoon. So not bad.
How much am I healed?
Rowan, healing?
Let me check on that. Please give me a moment.
Take your time, no worries.
That is a 12, my friend.
All right. I'll say 12 to both, just like for our lives easy. That's probably the same spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Heal 12. Fantastic. Yeah, Roderick should be walking around a little. Luckily, it's all blunted weapons, so um, you can wash off any blood that might have got drawn at that, but not too much. Maybe more like some hurt ribs on your part, Roderick, or maybe a little leaned over on the right for the rest of the day. But that's okay. But Todd limps everywhere. Okay, let's see. Lois. What is going on with you?
I've already done my chaos and mayhem for the day.
Oh, okay.
I forged one letter. I arranged to get it sent. That's all I need to do for the day. I've fucked with 3 people's lives. I'm good.
You guys are like, maybe it's more unsettling than anything else. You guys look over to the box stands and see Lois in her assigned seat, her feet kicked up, sunglasses on, and a glass of lemonade.
Sunglasses on.
Yeah, sunglasses on, glass of lemonade in her hand, maybe like a Mike's Hard, just enjoying the day, watching the preliminary jousts, the pre-fights, and it's like, what has she done? Why is she so relaxed? Like this, what the fuck?
It will all come to what she has done shall come to pass soon enough.
Yeah, we will know. I'm sure we'll find out, or we won't. I don't know. At which point, the Earl will come find you, Lois, because I believe you needed to speak with the Earl, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. The Earl will come find you and Bubba squat next to you. How are you today, Lady Lois?
I am doing swimmingly. And yourself?
Excellent. Oh, I've had my ear to the grindstone, my friend. What is it? Your ear to something important. Point is, of course, you all hired me as an information broker, and is there information to be had and sold here? Very exciting. It reminds me, you wanted me to follow that pesky little scribe of yours the other night, yes?
Indeed.
Well, he met with a man, and I didn't know who this man was. And admittedly, the man caught the slip for me, but I have a contact I spoke to, gave me a little insight into who that may have been.
Oh.
You ever heard of Braylon's Dark Lanterns?
I would presume the answer to that is maybe a
Take
yes.
advantage, man. I think if anyone knows about spy syndicates, Zalargo knows. Go ahead and roll advantage. History.
Was they called in Zalargo amateurs?
23.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a
file.
The Braylish Dark Lanterns are largely known as the greatest intelligence agency in Corvair, to which I'm sure the gnomes take that very personally. So yeah, you're probably very aware of your competitors on the other side of the border. Because I'm pretty sure there's a chance I could be wrong, but not a large one. That might have been actually an agent of the Braylish Dark Lanterns, keeping an eye on things. Apparently, there's spies of all kinds in this town, from all different organizations, Dragonmarked House or nationalists.
That would not surprise me in the smallest little bit.
Oh, I like this town, I must admit. There's not much to look at, but the nightlife.
There has been a great deal of excitement the last couple of evenings.
This town isn't half as big as some of the cities we've been to, and it's just dripping with intrigue. Love it.
These folks know how to have a good time.
They do, or at least attract people who know how to have a good time. Speaking of which, there must be something you require my services for, yes?
Well, I do have a letter that needs to get sent.
A letter? That's it? You don't need me to break into someone's wardrobe and steal their undergarments and plant them on somebody or something?
No. But this letter does need to be sent by the person that you had an opportunity to get to know the other evening.
I know a lot of people. I'm a very friendly guy.
This Lord Sura.
Yeah, I'm following the train now. Yep. Okay, I can have that sent along. Very well. Oh, glorified mail delivery. You should use Roderick for the mail deliveries and like the simple changeling things, and use me for the really high tier, dangerous and interesting jobs.
I understand, but you've already studied the target. You know that he's been publicly embarrassed. If anybody can play into that role.
It's true. It's true. I am the best impersonator in this house, Leora. All right, fine. I'll do it. I'll do it for the pride of the game, if nothing else.
And I will encourage him. Take a look and read it.
I never get to read the secret missives. I do anyway, but still, I don't usually get permission. All right, very well.
By all means, and this should mollify your disdain for mail delivery.
Very well. All right, and he'll sort of, as he walks, he goes, "Oh no! Oh, you're terrible." It's just like, he goes, "Ow!" And like catch like one of those as he's walking out. Yeah, he'll make his way up the street with the letter in hand. Yeah, you guys might detect the Earl walking by, looking a little too pleased reading whatever letter he's been handed.
Good to see the kid. Good to see he's having his fun.
He's having his fun. At which point, and you see everybody begins to start making their way towards the joust. It's time for the joust. The joust.
Oh, do we discover the winners of the archery and the melees?
That's going to go on all day. That'll be announced at the end of the day. Yeah. There'll be like, it's not just going to be like tons of jousts back to back to back to back to back. So there'll be more melee stuff throughout the day. Okay. Very well. You guys find your way to your seats. Let's see here. There is a ton of pageantry that happens as all of the different jousting knights make their way onto the field and kind of like, walk the ring for their own understanding of the arena, and everybody gets to sort of see them all on display. At which point, the suitors, Orgrave, they are all finding their way, filing in. The humiliated Lord Sura does find his way sort of into the back rows. He does have an assigned seat and just kind of gets into his seat. He doesn't have a lot of friends.
Everyone snickers at Lord Sura.
Sure. Let's see here. Sienna turns around and looks at him. Goes, "I heard you were into that shit, you sick fuck." And everyone's like, a little laugh breaks out. She's just not nearly as formal as anybody else. And she goes, "Humiliated in public, really?" And he just like gets up and walks out. He goes, "He didn't say no," and everyone just kind of starts laughing. Oh boy, Orgrave tries. He like, he's that like you can tell he's like holding back true laughter, but he's trying to be civil. He's the prince. You will see all of the various suitors make their way in. Sienna seems to be sitting with like a little half like kind of. She's interested. She's a martialist. She's very interested. Let's see. Vestige comes in and seems to take the shape of some very like handsome, knightly individual. That I think Rowan alone would acknowledge to be he's taken the shape of this was a Syrian war hero who died. He was killed on the field of battle very heroically, but he died in a duel to a Thranian paladin. But he was like a war hero. Like you saw him, he did a ton of morale work with the cities. And you actually probably saw him as like a little girl, like riding down the street in his armor and everything, and looking larger than life and beautiful with the sun and everything. And yeah, Vestige has taken the shape of this sort of lost Syrian champion, and it's a little haunting on the mood a bit. Ilina sits and seems to have a bit of like a sketch pad in her lap as she watches. And Rowan, as I'm sure you're curious, little what's going on over there? You do see that she draws these big, intricate, mechanical sketch diagrams and blueprint notes about jousting harness designs and like different styles of barding, and like improve the classic plate armor or implement. And then it's all about like jousting and cavalry, but it all seems to be based around like taking easy to access or cheap materials and making them as efficient and useful as possible. So the challenge of sort of shitty resources to make a really good result. She's kind of working on that. Seems to be her specialty these days. We could definitely interact with any of them. I'm just going to get them all out of the way. Telelara sits unblinking. That's interesting. Does anyone want to sit near Telelara? Out of curiosity, would like anybody? Yeah, okay, Rowan, you do. Cool, we'll get back to that. Rose sits perfectly still, head tilted. She is watching, but there's times where you wonder if she's like alive or like resting or whatever, and then someone will say something to her, and then she'll like move, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, she's okay, never mind. But she sits perfectly still, so just the Wolforge's way. Hadith is sitting next to Orgrave and watches the whole thing's arms crossed, but with keen observation of someone who isn't uninformed about how this all works, perhaps. Now, where's everyone sitting? Rowan's sitting beside Telelara, maybe with a good view of whatever Ilina's doing. The two of them are pretty tight, so you might be with the girls over there. Ludwig, what do you think? Are you going to go sit near Hadith as well on the other side, maybe?
That's a bit too gamblous.
Not isn't.
I give Hadith a nod when I see her pass by, like a smile. I give her a smile when she passes by.
She doesn't smile at you. She just pats the seat next to her.
God damn it.
On her opposite side, almost like testingly.
Oh, is someone with her?
Yep.
Okay, it's it's a bit too out in the open.
You feel a slap on your back, and Todrick goes, and he like makes you bow. Princess Hadith Yarwainon, we are honored to be in your presence, Your Majesty. My companion Ludwig was just telling me what a special honor it is for us to have met you here today, and he'd be honored to sit next to you during the joust, right, Ludwig?
I give him a quick look.
Orgrave goes, "Oh, excellent! Yes, come sit with us, Ludwig."
When nobody's looking, I give Patrick a quick look of murderous intent.
He does not return your look, like he's oblivious to your anger, and even is like pushing on your back a little bit.
If Orgrave insists, I shall happily do so.
All right, you sit next to Hayden. Bargrave trusting you
on the
entirely.
other side, I was on the other side, like Hayden in the middle. Nothing
Hayden's
could go
a
wrong.
little Hayden sandwich. All right, that's gonna bring us to. That's everybody actually. Roderick, where would you like to sit? You're Leora. You may sit where you please.
Roderick is going to sit near Siana, I believe.
Yeah, or you sit next to Siana. You come and sit next, and she looks at you and kind of nods, goes, "Oh, hey, how's it going? How's it going?"
He kind of sits down with difficulty.
What is it all with all these kind of skinny humans always trying to get near me? Well, anyway, no, it's all good. She like pats your, gives you a big slap on the back. You guys been jousting before?
No, I have not.
Neither have I in Dargoon. We use glaives.
Apparently, they blunt their weapons here for the dueling.
Well, that's fair. Impractical and less fun to watch, but fair. Should be good. And she sits back. Luisana, is there a preference where you would like to sit?
No, not really.
Fair enough.
Somewhere with a booster seat.
A little of us booster seat. We'll say you got put on the second tier, so you're a little higher up. Cool. Any initial interactions? Well, as the jousts are kind of, or actually, no, you've all taken your seats. There'll be a some trumpets go off, and Orgrave stands up, raising a goblet. And he decrees, "Let the sons and daughters of Ciri ride again." And everyone,
strength and honor.
Strength and honor for Rome. No, okay. But he says, before we begin, I must thank my good friend Ludwig de Leora, who made this all entirely possible, arranging this tourney, and I think a wonderful thing for the Carnathi people to have brought us so much ability to embrace military pride. And that is something we Sirens have and should embrace. And there's applause from some of the warriors. Yep, you stand, take a little bow. And he says, and at last, our master of ceremonies, most unexpected to me, but nonetheless, you all know him, you all love him, he requires no introduction other than his titles alone. I present to you Magister Keltris Eberron, War Mage, and my personal arcane advisor as our master of ceremonies this day. And everyone, that's out a big applause as he walks out in the same red and gold robes that he's always worn, very flowy, but he's got his back's a little straighter than usual. He's walking out with a little bit more of a presentation. He kind of casts a little spell. His voice booms. And he says, City people who have come now today to witness the military prowess of the Syrian people. We have fought hard these last 100 years, regardless of the tragedy of the end of the war. Our first 100 years were fought bravely, strongly. We have within ourselves a proud military tradition, both in magic and in martial weapons, on horseback and with the bow and arrow. Allow all, except magic apparently, to be celebrated today. And everyone sort of, they will say, now, first riders. I'm going to roll a lot, see who's fighting who.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Let's go.
The first shall be the Lioness of Metro, Captain Rain Ildeleth. And everyone, people jump to their feet, fucking, everyone's going fucking bananas. Everyone loves it. He goes, second to joust against the Lioness shall be Dame Solana Eberron, Knight Errant and Duelist of the Syrian Honor Guard.
Wow.
Of New City. And everyone's like, what? Everyone's like, this is gonna be awesome. And everyone's fucking losing it. This is gotta be like the sickest pair up. Immediately. The dice wanted it.
This is the pair up you put up at the beginning or at the end.
Yeah, but I just rolled dice and like, we're going to start strong for the competition between the Lioness of Metro and the Syrian Honor Guard turned Knights Errant. And everyone, yeah! Two just like hot ladies. So you know what? I sent you guys the picture of the one with like the gold winged helm. We'll say that is our Duelist Honor Guard, and then the Lioness is the other picture. I threw out the other picture, but I'll repost it. Yeah, so we'll say that is the Honor Guard. She's awesome. Dressed up pretty good. She's maybe not in gold armor. she's maybe in steel.
Any want to give any bets, your Highness? I think this to Orgrev.
Orgrev says, I can't bet against or for my own people. It would just not be right. Sienna says, I'll take one on the Lioness.
Again, feels like I'll bet a gold on against the Lioness.
Against the Lioness? Deal. I'll take that.
Get in on this, Hadith?
Hadith looks at you, looks at the arena. She looks at both fighters. And she says, I'll bet for the Lioness.
Oh, very well.
Okay.
May the best one win.
Passive insight?
For me?
No, this is for Rowan. Just
okay.
Something curious that's going on.
13.
13. You're looking over at Telelara and back at yourself, and you have this weird moment where you realize you two are breathing perfectly in sync. Not by your intention. What, does she breathe in sync with me for on purpose? And you kind of like get in your head about it. You're like, oh, that's weird. Kind of heebie-jeebie. You kind of like look over 2 minutes later. You're still breathing perfectly in sync. It's a little weird.
Can I color that a little bit?
Oh yeah, by all means.
I want to lean into it.
Okay. You breathe. You just let her happen. You let her rip, sure.
Yep.
Fair enough. Okay, let's see here. The joust is going to begin. The two knights sort of for the Prince of Nusire! For the Prince of Nusire! And everyone, yeah! The joust began! They start riding forward to the raucous amazement of the crowd.
The crowd is singing "We Will Rock You."
Exactly. You've got the captain on a mage-bred warhorse. These things move like the fucking wind. And in fairness, the dame is on a very well-trained mare and is very reactive. The two of them are very, very in sync, but so is the captain. And each time they go to joust, the captain's horse, like the joust doesn't happen perfectly in the middle. It happens a little bit in favor of the speed of Captain Dallas. Her horse's acceleration and speed it's been specifically built and bred by the Dallas to be a war horse. There's just no competing with it. And it takes off with monstrous speed. Here's the whip, the captain, whatever it's called. It hits with the stirrups. And the horse just like sand roars up behind it for 1, 2, and then it's finally got a grip and just peels off down the lane. And all of the tabard flows out behind it like a flowing silk cape of green, and the lance comes down quickly. The dame rides fiercely as well. The slightest movements, like the moment there's the whip, the horse takes off without sort of having to kick back any sand at all, gripped immediately, goes immediately. The two forces of nature fly at each other at top speed, jousts down. The final moment comes as their two lances meet armor. And it's an explosion of wood against both of them. Both go leaning back to the back of their horses in their seats from the blow. The speed is both in favor of the captain and against her. And the two lances just splinter and explode across both riders. It looks really close. The dame almost seems to be unsaddled, but she like holds herself in the saddle and pulls herself up, and everyone, and they make their way around. You guys are like, holy fuck. Like just mad amounts of speed. A quick second lance is put in the hand. There's another sound of like something like a whip as a sound to go off. The horses take off again at brutal speeds, flying at one another. Both of their lances just kind of skip off each other's plates, unfortunately, not fully destroying the lances. They come around for a third round at one another. That is cocked. Oh. Magebred horse versus a very exceptional gray mane. The two of them fly at each other. Again, the captain coming in with all the ferocity, all the fierceness, all the boldness of the lion. She has this woman has no fear. She does not back down. She moves forward fiercely. She roars, in fact. As the lance comes in, the final blow, she like leans into the dame's lance and thrusts forward with just like the slightest measure of body weight. And it does hit the captain in the shoulder, but she launches the lance forward into the dame, and the dame goes flying off the back of her horse. Just completely dismounted instantaneously. She rolled a nat 1. The captain rolled a nat 20. It was
no way.
Yeah, it was just ragdolls are off the back, not for any lack of skill, just the fierceness of the lioness just delivers this honor guard off the back of their horse into the dirt. And everyone just stands up on their feet, just applauding madly, and just sort of raises her lance, and maybe kind of like puts her hand here, and you see there's a little wince, the slightest wince of like, but she does that to the prince, says, and the magistrate says, "We are the winner, Captain Rayon Irdalith, commander of the New Syrian Guard, the Lioness of Metro, has won the first bout." And everyone,
and I give a gold coin. And I give a gold coin to Hadith and Sienna.
Hadith says, "I don't have any money. I'm glad I won." But in a way.
You can always owe me a favor later if I win later on.
You mean that guy welched and he didn't pay you? Oh my God.
Was this Hadith or Sienna?
To Sienna.
Oh,
She's the one who said that she didn't have any money.
Oh, that's okay.
No, Hadith said she didn't have any money. So Hadith said she didn't. No, I should have distinguished. It's probably all sounds the same, right? But Hadith says, "I'm glad I didn't. I didn't have any money. I'm glad I won." Yeah.
There's still daylight left for me to win it back.
There is, but you won't, because I am brilliant and I know talent when I see it.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
She turns to Orgrave and she will say to him, she says, "This is this theater, it's not a real fight. Do the Sirens fight because they must, or because, well, it's a way to feel alive? And Orgrave says, I imagine both. I mean, what about the Syrian people tells you that we don't have some kind of obsession with feeling alive or expressing ourselves? And isn't it fair to say that combat is a powerful form of expression? Perhaps the Karnathi and the Syrian are not so different after all. We just practice our arts in different ways.
Two people who fight each other know each other much better than some who've known each other for a decade.
Orgriff says, I could certainly agree to that. And Haida kind of like listens to both of you, and kind of is interested by like both answers and considers them both. She says, I myself am not a warrior. It's interesting to hear the opinions of two warriors in this arena.
Sienna, do you have opinion on this?
At that point, you see her like mumbling to herself something under her breath in Goblin, but is like deeply like watching everything happening. She goes, "Oh, what for fun or because we must?" Dargoon. Surprisingly, I think I would have to say that we fight because we feel like we must, not because we want to. I'm sure that there's plenty who take pleasure in it, but as a nation, we're going to get real sentimental about it. The goblins lost a lot of our culture, a lot of our history, and we're trying to kind of rebuild that together. And man, I'm going to keep going back to this, but I can't help but see it. I mean, you Sirens have like culture in spades, but you don't have a lot of swords, and we got a hell of a lot of swords, and we're trying to figure out our culture. So, just saying.
Do I know what she was muttering under her breath?
Do you speak Goblin?
Yes, I do.
She seems to be muttering, half amused, half competitive, half admiring, just kind of talking to herself about like, oh, she didn't lean far enough to the left. She's pretty good though. I've never seen a horse. She's field.
She should be hosting he should be hosting the ESPN for this.
Yeah, basically, she's having like a personal ESPN about it. She's like, the Lioness came in with like such speed. What do you think, Hayden? He's like, I don't know. And I goes, you know what? And so, but basically, yeah, she's just like super, super into it. And she's just kind of finds herself talking in her mother tongue to herself about like, you know, who's got the best armor and whose horse looks good, and you know, just kind of judging the competition. But she's super into this. She's probably the most into this than many. Let's see here.
And I applaud the dame as she walks off.
Absolutely. Both receive applause. The dame gives like a bow. There's no like hurt feelings here. Like she oh, and that's too bad.
That was probably the match everyone was looking forward to.
Yeah, that was a good one. But the captain will be able to take a break. Let's see here. Incredible. Amazing. Okay. We're gonna keep going for a minute. We're not gonna go through every fight, but we're gonna chalk some of these up. So let's keep it going.
I keep betting on every fight with Hadith and Sienna.
Okay, understood. Let's see here. Just to get him out of the way because he's down below, Iron Bit, who comes out with this like crazy Warforged like as it's wrote down here, like leg stabilizer, like lance ports. He's basically like a Warforged centaur a little bit, but it is just him. It's just that he has this like giant back chassis serval that's kind of almost like attached around his waist. That kind of like gives him these back two leg servos, but he was already a massive Warforged to begin with. So it's, you know, He's basically centauring it a little bit. He is going to be fighting. This is a little important. Yeah, let's see here. This is going to be Lieutenant Keena Vross. Lieutenant Keena Vross, Health Elven veteran of the Syrian Rangers, mounted additionally on a lighter mage-bred horse, which is certainly going to be based on speed. It's a speed-based horse. The captain had a war horse. Which was fast. This one's probably like the Ferrari. Definitely. Whereas the captain had like the American muscle car, this is the Ferrari. This is the one that's small and moves like the wind. Absolutely.
Can I get a sense which one seems has the advantage?
Let's see here. Make me an insight check.
Okay. Insight it is. 12.
12. The lieutenant has speed. The Warforged has brawn.
I'll take the Warforged.
Hades looks at them both, almost in a squint, like analyzing both of them. She shakes her head a little bit. She goes, "I will as well." She goes, "Oh, fine. I'll take the lieutenant. I don't know what the problem with her is. Just look at the horse."
It is. It just made a call.
To be clear, this isn't my tactical. This doesn't count as my tactical abilities. I'm just picking the odd one out to make the betting fun. Just so everyone's clear. Let this be no reflection of my military abilities, which are substantial.
We know.
They take off. The lieutenant gets a very clean blow on Iron Bit that he isn't able to return. However, Iron Bit takes it like a champ and remains quote unquote mounted, and rides to the other side of the field. There's an applause. They come back around. Let's see. As they're riding and you guys are watching, let me get passive perceptions from everybody.
Passive 14. Perceptions?
14, got it.
16.
16?
10.
10.
Roderick?
16 as well.
My two 16s. You will notice that the lieutenant's horse, while riding, has this strange, very small, barely perceivable between the ears and with all the speed going on, and could easily be mistaken as ornament. You see this like little iron crown above its head that has just the faintest glow of enchantment magic.
Ooh. Roderick would like lean into Thiana.
Okay.
Ooh, you see the crown on the horse?
Well, she looks. She spies it. She goes, "Oh, yeah, I do. What's up with that?"
This is enchanted.
Oh, isn't that like cheating? Who did it? Do you know who did it?
I do not know. I am simply pointing out facts as you seem to be quite enjoying this.
Oh, and she's like sort of watching. We'll say that was in whisper tones. Ludwig, is there anything that you would like to
do? Do I notice this as well?
Yeah, you notice this.
That's a strange crown on the horse's head. I say to Hadeth.
Hadeth goes, "Just that's a crown of madness enchantment." Someone's controlling the horse. It's not the rider. The rider looks uneven, like the horse isn't fully doing what she wants. Look at her eyes. Or no, she says, like, look at her shoulders. She looks unbalanced.
Go ahead. Can I look around, see what I can see? Anyone might
like
be
at the crowd?
Anyone in the stands?
Make a perception check.
Nope. Absolutely. Actually, no. I'm gonna use an inspiration to reroll that. That was shit. Barely any better. 13.
13. You look around. You see Roderick and Sienna whispering. You can't see what Roderick's expression because his back of his head's to you, but you see Sienna's like looking at Roderick and back at the horse with like surprise. Like, the fuck? Like, you think they noticed what you noticed, or something's going on over there. You also notice that as they've like finished this round of the joust, and the horse is like really like she's having a lot of trouble controlling it. And actually kind of like gets around the lance and doesn't even manage to get her lance down. Gets to the other side, in which Keltris, you see Ludwig, looks suddenly his brow furrows like very like like kind of locks on.
Yeah,
You see there's like a quick movement of the finger, and the crown just kind of disappears. And he turns and looks in the direction of House Leora, as if it's his first instinct to see what is going on over here. Like your first instinct is to look at the crowd. And he meets your eye, and he squints. Like, why are you looking at me, kind of thing.
I'm looking at him like, did you see that?
He's nowhere in verbal. He's like off to the side. He's like being the master of ceremonies. Like, he's not up here in the booth, but you.
And I whisper to Zadith, hey, Kelchus was looking at me, and now he probably thinks we had something to do with that.
Chris says, well, fair enough. You don't think anybody, and she kind of whispers this lower so Orgrave can't see. She goes, would anybody in your house do this? What about the new one?
No. That's my knowledge, no.
She says, then I think someone's trying to frame you.
I look down and around at the like I talked to Roderick. Did you have anything to do? I mentally look at Roderick like, does he have the thing set up?
He does not.
He does not, but when you meet lock eyes, he winks at you and he'll make a connection.
Did you see that?
Yes, there was a enchanted crown on the horse.
Tell Rowan and Lois keep an eye out. Someone might be trying to frame us.
Yeah, I will relay the messages between how many
you certainly have enough to select the whole crew if you want. I'm certain of that.
I will do. I will burn another dice to also tell Prince Orgrave. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I will keep him in the loop as I am one to tell him stuff
okay.
As well.
You attempt to, and no. It's the first time it's ever happened to you, but as you try to like communicate with Orgrave mentally, you're no matter how much you send him a message or know that you can, it's like your message bounces off of an invisible wall. you're not able to form a connection with him for some reason. It's like someone set up an invisible barrier, and your Wi-Fi connection just bounces off of it.
He'll like try and subtly glance at Petalara, see if she's doing anything.
To who, sorry? Telelara. Got it.
Yeah, Telelara.
Make an insight check as you look over at her, see if she's doing it.
Insight. 23.
23. She's like not blinking, you notice, at all. You do notice the thing that's going on with her and Rowan, where they're both like, I'll say Ilya's actually in on it too, because we'll say Ilya was like on the other side of Telelara. The three of them are breathing perfectly in sync. And that's what you get. So there's certainly some weirdness going on over there, but Rowan, Ilya, and Telelara right in the middle are breathing perfectly in sync, and you haven't seen Telelara blink since she sat down in her chair. Almost like she's engaged in something.
I will also send this to everybody. That she is mentally engaged at the current moment. And I cannot reach Prince Orgrave.
He might have something. He might have psychic defenses. Most be smart if he did.
Can I look at Prince Orgrave's person and see if he has any like magical items that would appear to be like warding him?
Perception check. Actually, maybe an Arcana check. This is more about Arcana.
Okay, that's a 15.
Because he's got plenty of jewelry on. It's a matter of they're magic or not.
15. If that's not enough, I can roll a psionic die.
I treat things in like kind of like, I know D&D wants you to do it in like success or failure. I treat it in like, depending on how high you get is the more information you get. So it's up to you.
I'll use one.
Sure.
6. So I was at 15. So 21.
21. He has a very nice sword at his hip. It looks to be like probably like relevant to like the culture of New Syria. It might be like something to do with the royals, perhaps. In which case, it's probably most certainly magical, especially by its gilding. Because you rolled a psychic dice, I'll give you one other. You do detect, he's not wearing it outright, it's like under his clothes, but you do sort of feel the essence of magic kind of coming out from his clothes, like around the chest area. Maybe he's wearing some kind of magic amulet.
Intriguing. I will also relay he has a magical sword and amulets on him. And then just lean back in my chair.
Cool.
And smile.
It's worth noting that the Warforged did win the joust. At this point, you guys have been a little distracted. The joust was won by the Warforged. The lieutenant gets up and kind of shakes her head and like takes her horse with her and is like almost like disappointed more in the horse than herself. She walks away, and the Warforged is like, "Fuck yeah, I'm the best." He doesn't say that, but he just puts a hand up. Celebration. There's an applause. Let's see here. There is going to be a bout between Joris Irwinon and Soneris the Luminous.
And I reject any money Sienna offers. might offer as the bet. I'm not betting anymore.
Oh, all right.
Keep it.
She nods. Yeah, weird energy has certainly befallen the stands up here. And the next two people who are going, Sir, it's going to be Sir Naris the Luminous and Joras your Reinarn, the distant cousin of Prince Orgrave. And there's a lot of pomp and ceremony. Joras has he has pretty decent armor, most probably not earned. The Sir Knight has polished to the best of his ability, but it has lots of scrapes on it. This is armor he's probably had for years and years. And it's not even fucking close. Sir Naris dismounts Joras pretty fucking quickly. He just rams Joras in the shoulder. He goes back to the rump of his horse. His legs go up over his head, and he back somersaults off the back of the horse. That he narrowly dodges right between the two hooves and falls down, but he was very in danger of getting his skull cracked, but it didn't happen. On a nat 20, the gods were in his favor, decided not to kill a Weinarn this day. And also, of course, completely ruined the spirit of this Knight of the Sovereign Host, who would be devastated, having killed a royal in a lance competition.
He raises his lance. Healers nearby.
That's right. He raises his lance. Celebration is happening. And I'm going to say, let's see here. How many we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's perfect. Haldrick didn't really compete, which is unfortunate. I'm going to say Haldrick kind of nah, he stays in. He doesn't have anyone. I'm just going to say there was an 8th no name just to make all of the numbers all reach up, and he just crushes this. We're going to say it's this other guy, in patchwork, fucked up armor from the melee, Crow or whatever his name was. He's like, this is my first joust ever. Cut to 5 seconds later. We're blasting off again. Ding. And with that, there are 4 competitors left, a nice even score. And next session, we will see. Well, actually, we'll say that everything goes to an intermission where you guys can go view the archery, go view the melees, enjoy the day a little bit. But there's been some fucking shenanigans going on. And next session, we will pick up the joust. We'll see how the melee is going, and maybe see what the fuck is up with this enchanted horse.
Yeah, have some time to talk to Telelora, who's sitting right next to me.
Yeah,
find out what's going on, right?
Exactly. Weird shit. Shit's going on.
I already have a theory.
Hell yeah. All right, guys. I had to get up at 7 this morning.
That sucks.
Drive home from the cottage, and ran 2 games. I'm fucking tired. I appreciate it. I'm going to go head off. Everybody have a great night.